777.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at 6:30 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Friday. It's gonna be a great day. Let's go. Dollar straight up. Now that's a chart. Very zen. That's right, because everything's going according to plan. What would I be worried about? Down goes the S&P. Dollar. Looks like Captain was right again. Shout out to everyone on Discord. Great conversation going out there. So it's a good point. Dixie, Dollar, why are you pumping so hard? Is this all because of the good job report? So now everyone's worried the feds are going to be more hawkish in raising rates? And this is how the market's reacting? Is that what's really going on? No, the chart's just overdue for this. It's just technicals on the chart. You're overthinking it. Yo, let's dig in those prior tunes. I think I'll get some more on. AMC's gonna follow the S&P, so instead of everyone worrying about the earnings reports yesterday, should have been worried about what's the S&P gonna do next. S&P trades inversely to dollar. Dollar's going up, S&P's going down. For now. Same with Hong Kong Dong. Of course. Same with HKDLOL. Of course. Even TAL taking damage. Altcoins holding up. ICP's holding $8. Vercoin went up even further. Vercoin 10%. Did anyone scoop Vercoin? CBIC has an insane amount of Apple and Amazon puts. Okay, well let's just chart that all day for you then. Actually making trades? Okay. Yeah, I saw you talking about that already on Discord. You know how Amazon's been, it needed the S&P to go down. Now it should go down. Now it's finally. We're gonna pull a clutch on that today. That should be pretty clutch. But I think JBig just doubled down some more. That would be a great play. I was just gonna say the Apple one should be even better, but there's short term, midterm even. Yeah, I look at it that way, JBig. Apple's not bearish completely just yet. Maybe it is. It pretty much hit the top. That's where we were targeting. It pretty much did hit that level. It's close enough. But really how I'd be looking at that is your short midterm trades. So getting it on this retracement here, moves down here. See, that was our target. It pretty much did make it all the way up there. At this point, with everything else set up, get it down like this. So that would be your puts short term, midterm. I'm saying midterm because, well, it might take a whole 2 months at this rate. How long everything's taking. Therapeutics are climbing again from yesterday. Something to be aware of. Okay, so Apple puts here, yeah, you would need to take profits when you're able to avoid that. Bounce up one more time and then it really drops down. Then I really would be looking to drop after that. For the long-term puts, that's for the market crash. That's for the S&P crash. S&P is just going down short term for here, short mid term. Whoop. It threw us off a bit how long it took. It's been up here all week. Hardly moved. Just like back here, but that's weird. It's taking just as long. These are quick spikes. Look at these spikes. Should have just spiked. Nonetheless. Dollar's up a whole %. It's up as a bus. Looks like the entire market's down, especially meme stocks. As they should be. Good. I'm glad. They've been going up too fast. All new traders retail FOMOing in. They made a mistake. Should happen. FOMO get wrecked. Here's everyone who FOMO'd into calls for end of week getting wrecked. Which is like half the world. Which is like 99% of people out there right now. Not good, not pretty. For them. Our hot bevies are still crushing it. It doesn't even matter. Biora breaking out. Seed popping off. Sigilon Therapeutics bend strong. Allied Healthcare. There she blows. This is what smart money trades. This is what should happen too. Happy to see that. Smart money about to win big. Dumb money get wrecked. Is what should happen. It's perfect. It's beautiful. You know what smart money did? They bought the dip on these things. Now these things going straight up. This one's Allied Healthcare. Does that look like it cares about S&P? Does that look like it cares about the dollar chart? It does not. That's a giant fuck you candle. It's a vengeance candle. More like a fuck me candle. That's a giant fuck me candle. We were still launching rocket ships, not whole market open red. Only the dumb stocks open red. Oh yeah, and Vroom smashing $2. Honk honk. What about that? There's all this excitement BRM like a month ago. Now no one's talking about it. It's a sick chart. We got tons of double digits. Crypto looks healthy. Super's just been going green every day. Wi-Fi getting back up. Q10's holding over 3 consistently. Third coin broke out over 15 cents right now. Nano's popping up. See on the moon. Wi-Fi's turning back up. Chainlink crushed $8 again. Super's just been green for a while. We'll watch and see if Bull USD breaks 200. Once that gets over 200, that's a clear sign. VChain's already over 3 cents, holding over 3. I was gonna take the 5x leverage right here on it. If I had done that, I couldn't. I didn't have to. I had to wait. That's pretty good. I've been like 200%. I'd already been up 200% on VChain on that trade. I didn't take it. That's okay. Whatever. It is gonna move though. So if VChain goes 10x and you're on 5x leverage, that's 50x. But VChain, oh my goodness, those targets. for coins over 15 already. Oh, still testing it, still choppy. It's not under 15, it's over 15. Mana's over $1. Litecoin's over 60, 61 Litecoin. Balance are over 6. These are bigger numbers than last week. ICP holding 8. That's because we've been over 1T for a long time. We've been over 1T for a couple of weeks. It's not even been a problem. We haven't even gone back under in a while to even test it. It's been hovering around 106, 1.06. The altcoins at their highest point. Altcoin market cap, the highest it's been the whole time. About to go further. Altcoins don't care. They don't care about the S&P right now. They don't care about dollar right now. They're too undervalued. It's like the undervalued stocks. It just shoot up anyway. Remember that sick day trade we called yesterday? That was fun. Everyone was trying to day trade AMC. I can't even remember what chart it was at this point. It's too many sick day trades all the time. And you don't have to take them. Just because we find the day trade doesn't mean you have to take it. China stock shred, therapeutic setup. Lots of nice therapeutic setups. Was that on Green Pro? We had 2 charts going 100% yesterday. I'm still waking up. I can't remember what the other one was. What was that other chart that went 100% yesterday? Might go Vex. CCXI. Yeah, James 6. You're right about that. I can't remember which one was our day trade. I guess Green Pro. Yeah, Green Pro was a day trade actually, is what I was talking about. CCXI was the other one that won 100% yesterday. But this was our day trade. Everyone was fucking around trying to trade AMC earnings for like 5%. Boom. Oh, that's a day trade. That was fun. Ha. Pickles, yeah. Just for you. VRM still gone. Pickles. Let's look at Donkey Kong. Stonky Donk. Donkey Sonk. It's going the whole way up. You want to see how far it can go? Or you're gonna go to full recovery? Just going to a new all-time high. Way the fuck up there. Happy trading, happy Friday. Markets are hot. I already pounded my coffee. Oh, I need to make some more coffee. We'll be right back. DraftKings is on top of the list today. Nice timing. Oh, you're good, Brian. Hey, don't worry about it, man. Nice to see you back today. You didn't do anything. It's not your fault. I'm not upset. I just hate to see people frustrated when it's starting to get good. This is what you guys been working hard for. No, I'm not directing it at you. I'm really not trying to. Everyone kept talking about it after you left all day. There was a lot of people talking about it yesterday. The earnings. So I didn't even want to pull up the chart this morning. It's gonna go green from here. I was talking about it yesterday, how it's probably gonna retrace to 16. It came down to 16 after hours, after we ended the day. And it's just gonna go up from here. This is the dip. That's the retracement that I was just talking about on it. There's support. It's probably not even gonna go all the way to 15 again. It's just, unfortunately, it happened after hours, so it's like I wasn't even watching it or charting it. That's nice to hear, Degenerate James. He says, I'm far from frustrated. I'm sitting the most comfortably I ever have. Oh, Bean, you're heavy in DraftKings? Okay. Yeah, so it's like people who took that shot on the earnings, whatever dip after hours, sure, it worked. But you're playing with fire. Careful going bearish AMC, selling AMC when it's trending up. S&P's still at the top level, even though it opened super red. It's probably gonna take all day. And dollar's just holding up this crazy level, keep going even. This really just happened too. It's hardly even kicked in.
Thinking about applying for a job at Verona Holdings, ticker VERNA. It's a lead play. Holding company out of Chicago taking over East Coast US market. Want to have shares for interview. Can you take a look? 777.
Hey, thanks, JB. What's going on? Thinking about flying for a job at Verona Holdings. So weed play. Oh, okay. JB's just thinking about applying for a job at some weed company. Perfect time. I'll go blow it up. Out of Chicago, taking over East Coast US market, wants to have shares for an interview. Can you take a... Yeah, don't do it just for the interview though. Do it to trade the chart if you want to actually trade the chart. For the interview, you could just fucking lie to them. You could always just say you have shares. They're not gonna check. I wonder why they're hiring. All time. He'd probably make more money trading the chart than he would working at that place. Oh, and firm's up 26%, so our chart of the day is killing it again. I guess I picked the best chart again.
In SPCE, no one can hear me scream, which is a shame as I want to scream my head off at Sir Branson D. Bag.
Just not good enough. Yeah, well, he is a billionaire. That guy's out of the loop. Billionaires are detached from us. Or he doesn't even know what's going on in the company day-to-day operations. He really has nothing to do with it. He's just the face of it. Some other D-bag at the company's doing all that. That's all the executive shareholders or whatever. The board of directors making those decisions, not necessarily Tim. They probably just wanted to buy more of the stock. Huh, it looks like AMC is bouncing huge, so it's awesome. It's right off our box. S&P about to flash green, not that it really matters, just observations. DraftKings still going. Bean said she was heavy in that. Someone else was in DraftKings. It's getting some hype rally. Is getting FOMO buying order. We've been bullish on it for months because it already crashed. It's just not the biggest target. It's having a day today. That's cool, people making money on it. It's Peloton up 10% though. What about Peloton? Somebody better have got Peloton I'm gonna be pissed if no one's making money on Peloton. Or if wait a second, who's in Peloton? What the fuck? Pickles has 100 Peloton. Pickles is saving the day lately. Pickles, you're awesome. He's going for all the best charts. Every time Captain says something like that, he's in. He's not fucking around. How are more people not in this? At that $10 level. Do you remember how popular Peloton was last year? Apparently not. The company and the stock. Apparently people don't remember how fucking popular this shit was. It's trading at $175. Crashed down to $9. Spent over 10, breaking out, going straight up. Going for a full recovery. What more do you need? What more are you waiting for? Like, what could you possibly ask for more than that on the chart? There's nothing more you could have. Like, oh, you need the fucking short fail to deliver profits, the FTD ratio to confirm your analysis. That's done. Oh, the Peloton chart's the best chart ever. All-time lowest fucking go. Super popular last year. Crash, going for a full recovery. But oh, the short ratio. Oh man, if only it had better short ratio data. I'm just gonna trade Hong Kong Dong instead because the short ratio. Like, what are people looking for? I don't even know. They'd rather buy this stupid shit. Because it has some fucking short ratio data on it. And they won't buy Peloton even though it's a sick chart. You know, it's a huge trade. Alright, I'll be right back. I never got to walk away. Apparently I should just J-Big Pickles have a little bit. Well, I'm surprised no one's like all in this. If I had one of those retail long-term accounts that some of you have accounts with like Lululemon and like fucking Costco and shit. What are you doing in Lululemon and Costco and how come you're on Peloton rather than those stupid things? Well, the long-term ones. Some of you are probably holding like Domino's Pizza and like some Apple or what, I don't know, Lowe's. Like, fuck are people in those should be in Peloton. In my opinion, not financial advice. Everyone's been like dying for like safe green trades and I show them to you and no one goes for them. Captain, show me the best crypto. Okay, Nano for 6 months we've been talking about. Did anyone buy Nano? Like one person? So I bought some fucking Nano myself. I'll get the job done. I'll show you how it's done. I'll show you why it was a good idea to buy Nano. Check back in a few months. I might go YOLO some Peloton. Because the chart's savage. Why wouldn't you with a chart like that? How could you not want to YOLO some Peloton? But I guess everyone just loves AMC and GameStop too much, right? Like, you see what I'm saying? They love that. They don't care Peloton. For the real traders, let's make some fucking money. Good morning to you, Angelina. Thanks for the doubloons. Hope you're doing well today. Go, 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 go. You take the point. Rush, hey. Get in position. Throwing out smoke. Watch out for flashbangs. We got pirates charging in. Tomasio and some Peloton. It's not even really so much. It's more all-time low. Let's fucking go. Nerdy Dork dropping the bombas. She says, I'm ready for some more fire, Captain. I think we straightened everything out yesterday. I changed into a green shirt because crypto is going green, staying green. At this point, nothing could ruin my day. Within reason. Unless the stream disconnects. Oh, I matched the wall. Yeah. And the charts. Here I am, 23%. Clean, defined breakout. We've been watching this every day. $10x. More. This one had huge targets. Oh, did anyone get the Puxin dip though? Oh shit, Puxin. Oh man, was anyone able to get that? Oh, Captain called another 20x short squeeze day trade. Surprise, surprise. Pseudos Therapeutics, Sigilons primed and ready. And with the Legos, Biora's been putting it in. Aw, Nerdy Dark tried. Fidelity wouldn't let her. And I was assuming you were riding Biora. Ruby's primed already. The EVs, fuel cell, XL. Right. Nicola. Nolan. Central. They're all ready. Rock and roll. We're gonna crack some coconuts today. Hopefully there's no need to drop much fire or straighten anything out. Let's just ride crypto up all day. Crypto. The one that's been on the top has magic numbers. 0.1777. 7. Super. This is super. Angelina, have you gotten any crypto exposure? Let's help Angelina make money on crypto. Bull USD probably gonna break 200 right now. 190. We haven't even got many stock alerts triggered on lately. Dollar's still super green. Speaking of which, J-Big says he's gonna be living out of his car if he doesn't get it good on Apple Amazon. Well, Tesla's about to drop under 900. That's gonna lead the way. That's gonna cause a lot of panic. They're all red right now. With the S&P, so it's happening. Amazon will drop as fast as the S&P does, so it's gonna go with it almost directly. So that's not moving much. Apple's more volatile, it can drop more right now. And to be fair, well, Apple makes up a large percent of the S&P, so the quicker Apple drops here, that's gonna cause the S&P to go down. Whereas Tesla causes emotional, psychological breakdown. 899, moon boys are broken down. We broke the psychological support for the moon boys. Hey Becky. Oh, yeah, Beyond Meat. That was top of the watch list. Take a look. So Amazon's gonna follow the S&P. Apple's gonna cause the S&P to go red. Apple to go down first, really. This one's got a worm sticking out of it. NFT. I might add that to my own personal NFT collection just for fun. Hey Mark, that's a gaming crypto you're talking about, right? Mines of Arnia. So asking if anyone's heard of it before. It's some new gaming crypto. Rather than checking the coin, I'd rather check the game. Trying to see what this game's all about. Combat dungeon crawler. Utilizing power of blockchain managing it. Oh, they're saying you can earn. Oh, they're saying you can earn. And the first thing you see is land sales. Before you even get to the website. That was a warning sign. That's why I'm looking. Connector wrong. Lotteries. Looks like a complete and utter scam, and it's probably gonna go to the moon. It looks terrible, and it's probably gonna go huge in this market, in this day and age. Conquer the unknown scams and build your and lose your wealth. I was just kidding. Risky click. Pretty basic. Very basic. That's all they show. Short video. I can make games like this at this quality myself. Just saying. That's the level of quality this is. Like, I could make this game if I spent
Finally
a
bought
year on
$1
it.
soy today. Monthly dividend as much as 50 cents. Chart looks like it bounced off the bottom.
Sure, it's not brand, right? Not. Oh. Yeah, we might actually have a chart for that already. Yeah, this. So. Maybe. Maybe you can trade the chart, Mark. I don't know if you're in this already or you're just looking, scouting it out. This is a cash grab. They're trying to lure people in with the land sales and rewards and all that. But the game's very basic. That's a problem. It's too basic to even really fulfill those capabilities. Like, what are you gonna buy land of? There's a 2D platformer. You buy that chunk of rock, like, what do you do with that? No one's even gonna see it. Trade the items, but how many people are even gonna be playing this game? See, that's the problem. So the games, they really have to either be exceptional quality, or they have to already be really popular. Unfortunately, Decentraland does not have exceptional quality, but it does have the other going for it. It is really popular already. Here's the cool part about it. I click a couple buttons. If I wasn't lagging and streaming. And I risk crashing the stream. Maybe I shouldn't risk crashing the stream. Too late, I already clicked the YOLO. So I just clicked what, 2 buttons, and now I'm in playing the game. And the music's terrible. See, the quality, it's not exceptional quality by any means, but with 2 clicks of the button, then you're already in playing the game. Yeah, the games are all pretty bad looking. I agree. No, I totally agree. I've been playing games my whole life. My computer science degree is effectively in programming, like for programming essentially. I've programmed video games. I've made video games, smaller ones, and even my own full projects. Some of these games, like, they're not good quality at all, where it looks like one person made it in like 2 months. Here's the cool part though about the gaming cryptos. If they are popular, if they do stay around, like Decentraland, I expect it to stay around. It's still gonna be here next year, even if it's not that good. And it's the most popular one. Since it's based off NFTs, right? On OpenSea, here it is. Here are the properties on Decentraland. So these are the price people are selling them for. This guy's selling a cheap one way down in the corner. That one probably is bad land. It's way down in the corner of the map where no one's gonna see it. So it's really cheap. Well, not that cheap, guys, right? It's $3,000 still. This all crashed. These all crashed. These used to be like $20,000 because look, it's based off the price of Ethereum. It's not necessarily like the virtual currency within the game price. Is the price of the land is 1.75 Ethereum is based on the price of Ethereum. If that doubles, then this price doubles. That land is still worth 1.75 Ethereum, you see. So basically, what it means, if somebody was playing the game, if somebody was interested in already playing the game, and they're already holding 2 Ethereum, they might be like, well, I'll just put my 2 Ethereum into a chunk of land and then just park my Ethereum there, almost like putting it in a bank or a wallet or something. But you have to believe that the game's gonna survive, and then eventually you could flip it if you wanted to. You could sell the land a couple years later if you quit playing the game, and for 2 Ethereum, whatever the price of Ethereum is. But there's limited amounts of properties on that one, so that's why they still have value to them, because people still do play that game. They're worth a couple Ethereum per plot. Basically, that's the floor price on the virtual real estate in that game, the virtual real estate market. Kind of funny that we would even talk about that at all. I didn't expect last year we would ever even talk about virtual real estate. But I've opened my mind to it. I thought about it a lot. I used to think it was 100% completely ridiculous. But now I get there's actually some use case there. There's more use case to that. You can pop in the game, develop your land, whatever, advertise your company or your product on the real estate in the game, and that still holds the Ethereum value as long as people are playing it. That's got a use case. You can pop in and trade the virtual items right now, whereas in Dogecoin, SHIBA, not much you can do. Sorry, not bored enough is trading that chart. Yeah, what the fuck? US oil? Of course we have a chart for this. But you're talking about this one? Credit Suisse. What's that? I honestly wasn't expecting that. That's funny. Looking at it down here, and I'm going back to the left through the history. Okay, stable. Whoa! Yeah, it's pretty low right now. Is that all-time low? It is. Too easy. Yeah, the games are boring. There's nothing you can do in them really, except for trade your items. Those crypto games. Agreed, but damn, like you don't understand the. I don't know. I don't think you guys understand how much money people are dropping on fucking Diablo. One guy, Diablo Immortal Whale, spends $100,000 on one fucking character in Diablo Immortal mobile video game on his phone game. Yeah, he played on a computer, but what the fuck? People, you don't understand how much money people spend on video games. It is insane. People are spending tens of thousands of dollars on their fucking Diablo character on the worst game. Diablo Immortal player loses $50,000. Diablo Immortal requires $500,000 to max out character. He wanted a refund. Diablo Immortal Whale wants refund of $100,000. Considers refunding $100,000. He was gonna charge it back with his bank. He was gonna reverse the bank charges. That's just one random game. Phone game. Gamers know no limit. Don't YOLO as much money as it takes to be the best in the game. They should be doing that with trading. I mean, what the fuck? Imagine if that dude YOLO'd 100k grayscale Litecoin. What was he thinking? He should have YOLO'd 100k grayscale Litecoin. Grayscale. See? No chart is safe from the captain's jokes. One time I misspoke last year, and instead of saying AMC, I said gay MC on accident, and I laughed at it. I think it's pretty funny, still. No offense to anyone, of course. It was just a funny trip up of my tongue or whatever. And I just accidentally said gay scale Litecoin. I think that's pretty funny, but people got mad about it last year. It's like, no chart is safe. I love my gay scale Litecoin. Yeah, shout out to any queer community out there watching. I know Nerdy Dark is, right? I'm proud of it. So exactly, yeah, none of them got that. That was the exactly. I'm friends with a lot of people like that, and they don't get offended easily. It's more like being. It's more like a shout out to them. It's laughing with them, not at them. And they know that. So it was kind of funny too that it triggered some people last year. Like, oh, what do you say about AMC? How dare you? It was more they got. I think it was more they didn't. That's what it was. They just got upset that I was about that. So I'm sure Grayscale Litecoin holders can take it. It's funny. Good laugh about it after everything we've been through. Like if you can't laugh about, like, oh, look what we've been through, rip to the bears. Laugh about the gravestone, the tombstone down there. That's pretty funny. I'll admit I have a dark sense of humor though. As goes for the average American. I wonder if we can check the market cap on this not bored enough. Yeah, appreciate your perspective. It was look at the dividend and begging you. I think the crew will benefit when you see what the stock can offer in terms of price value and monthly dividend. I don't think anyone's quite as interested in that as you are in terms of dividend holds. How you would really want to look at it is like, okay, if you're getting a dividend out of holding it and it's at this low point, you don't even care if it goes up like that. You just don't want it to lose value, and you wouldn't expect it to lose value. So yeah, for what you're talking about, in reality, this might go up quick enough where you don't even feel like holding it that long. Dude, if this recovers in like 6 months, 9 months, you're probably not even gonna want to hold it anymore. But if you really want to go for a dividend hold, sure. It's interesting how bad their financials reflect last year. Down 1.6 billion, minus 600% income. As I so it'll recover. Yeah, you can't check how much money's in it, unfortunately. It just doesn't work like that. was hoping I could check how much money is in it. Kind of market cap we're talking about. How fast it might move or not. It went down pretty fast. Yeah, okay, agreed, not bored enough. I like what you're thinking. And he's probably got a bigger position on it, and that's the difference. You want the value hold and also getting some dividend payouts from it, which is great. It really depends what levels your portfolio position you're talking about with that kind of things, because there are so many other choices. It's like, okay, you can go for that, but then maybe if somebody was doing that with $10,000 or something. Well, I take your word for it. It's no matter how, what, I'll do it for you. He says just Google the stock dividend. Okay, I'll literally Google dividend. 10,000 shares. He says 200 shares could get you a $50 monthly. Yeah, I think it could be worth it with a large position. $1,000 entry, get you $50 monthly. Alright, let's work with those numbers. So if you entered with $1,000, 200 shares, you could get around $50 a month to pay out dividend. That's not bad. So like, I agree, it could be good, but is $50 gonna change your life with a $1,000 position? Most of the people with smaller portfolios are gonna wanna put that $1,000 to work on something else, rather than just $50 a month. Like, with how big the charts go, with how fast these all move, that $1,000 could be $2,000, $3,000 next month instead of $50, right? Let's say somebody, instead of that, had $1,000 ride. 300 shares. Goes up there. That's $9,000 value. $9,000 profit. $1,000 to $9,000 can go up there next month. That's how lit they're getting. I hear you're not bored enough. He's really excited about it. The 10x potential, and you can reinvest it back into it every month and grow it, compound, and just bottomed out hot bevy. I like what you're thinking. James goes, my man likes the stock. If you want to go for that, it looks good. Just consider that depending the size, like with a decent size, that could be worth it. You know, it said 200 shares, it pays you $50 a month. So if you had 2,000 shares and it's paying you $500 a month, now we're talking. That's starting to add up, right? That would be a lot better. There's still a limit too. There's a range, I would say. Alright, check it out. portfolios under, well, positions under $5,000 not worth it. 10,000 is would be on this for the dividend, in my opinion. From 10 to like 10 to 20. That's the sweet spot for this, I'd say. If you paid out like $500, $1,000 a month dividend. But beyond that, over that, if you're putting 25, 30, 50K into it, I don't even see the point. There are other things you could be doing with that, actually. Like a Dash Master node. Let's fucking go. Dash Master node. That opens you up to new opportunities. You could be playing DeFi, you could be staking, or put this into a crypto liquidity pool and getting like a good amount ROI. I don't know what the rates are nowadays. It potentially be liquidity pool with Ethereum and CHAINLINK. Generating Ethereum and CHAINLINK profits. There's a lot more you could do with those big stacks. I like it, not bored enough. It's just that no one's gonna be okay, if somebody wants to go for a really long term, like compound dividend, then sure. I don't think people want to do that. That's what I've been learning. I don't think you've been here earlier in the week, right? Were you here earlier this week? Much? What I had to realize, I had to come to the conclusion, people don't give a fuck about these safe plays. They don't care. They want the YOLO all-in ding-dong plays, apparently. Because I've been showing nice safe plays for a long fucking time, like Coupang and Nokia. And no one's holding those. No one cares about those. I don't know. They want all-in YOLO Metin, like. And I love Metin too, but they want blockbuster short squeeze. That's all people care about, apparently. Stuff like that. People just want to get rich quick overnight, dude. You're being smart, thinking long-term success. Oh, meanwhile, Allied Healthcare, 35%. We're right on top of that all morning. All week, all month, all year. I don't know what you're trying to convince me of exactly, though. I agree. It's all at 4 to 30. Yeah, sweet. Okay, yeah. Well, I'd rather look at it as a trade than a long-term hold. But like at this point, You're trying to convince me of stuff that I agree with you. It's clutter in the chat. And I don't want to talk about that one thing all day. I agree with you, it's good. Have fun with your dividend. Like, I don't want a dividend, I don't care about that myself. If you like that, go for it. I'd rather trade it. I'll open a 10x leverage on it, maybe. Yeah, sure, suck wizard. You didn't have the liquidity for couping at the time. It's more for people who already had long-term plays. And I don't really know what, because no one talks about those. They just talk about BBIG and REV and Hong Kong Dong and AMC. Doesn't anyone have any like actual investments? No one has any actual investments. I think that's the problem. Yeah, I'm talking like investment accounts when I'm saying that kind of stuff. And maybe people don't have those investment accounts. Like somebody who's been holding Tesla for years, time to get out of Tesla and get into coupang, for example. Nah, BlackBerry is good to go. Your only real long, oh, maybe like long-term hold, DJ Agents. BlackBerry's a pretty solid long-term. It's similar to Nokia in a lot of ways. Apple's getting wrecked, alright. Should probably stop using that word. Yeah, not bored enough. Tell us more about it on Discord. He strongly feels it's like holding Grayscale Litecoin or a hot bevy that's getting you paid as you're holding it. That's what's cool about dividends. What would people even be long-term holding investment accounts? I don't even know, like just random S&P stuff. Any of the S&P stuff that people have been holding for 2 years, 4 years. Some of them are topped out and they're not good anymore. Other ones are good, where they're safe. James BlackBerry is his only real long-term hold. That's good to go. That was the lowest point. That was the bottom. $5 stop out. A company like this, you wouldn't expect it to go to all-time low. Of course, there's the log chart. Get used to it. I'm just gonna stop using the linear chart, and new traders are on their own. We're never looking at a linear chart ever again. We gotta make some changes. So there's no more fucking around. J-Bic. Got a juicy red apple right here for you. I heard you're hungry. Apple push. Short term. I probably shouldn't even say it. People would got overexcited Amazon puts, and I did too. And then we ran out of time, except we didn't, because some people are still in the Amazon puts because they were smart and patient and they knew it was going to take longer. They're still in it to win it. We're going to catch those Amazon puts too. Unfortunately, if you had today or last week, time's up. Took forever in the short term. That's why I did trading sketch right now. I should have took one day. S&P is effectively flat all week, not anymore. This is it. I knew we were gonna finish the week red. Dollar straight up. I'm gonna grab my coffee in the other room, maybe have a quick smoke. Thanks everyone. Ivor Juno, yeah, you're all set with that Volto one. Good job on that. That was a good choice, instead of a risky day trade. You have till January next year, that's plenty of time. Enough time for it to grow a lot. Go up a lot. Some things are going up, some things are going down. Crypto's going up. Tesla is dropping hard under 900. That's gonna cause a bunch of panic. Yeah, short term is easier to predict. I agree with that. So let me do the long term predicting. I got the biggest long-term predict. Watch out when the Captain's predict comes out. Look at all the green altcoins. Whole altcoin list green. Oh, the one red thing on the list is the S&P. Oh, and healthcare is still running. Gotta move the arrow up. Gotta raise the roof on that one.
Hit the like and subscribe crew.
Oh, thanks a lot, not burn enough. Heard that from the other room. You're all the best. Hope you have a nice week. Hit the like and subscribe. Well, they don't have to do that second part. Everyone here is already subscribed. You know that. Wow, no move yet. Okay. Jumping back in the church. Going back traders. I should just play this playlist on loop all day. Reminds me of Banjo-Kazooie, I like it. Yeah, sailing. This track is underrated. I'm about to change it up. Going straight for the treasure music, it really, yeah. We'll get back to that later. Watch on base. Play this playlist on a loop all day. I was gonna play Happy till Techno today. I went with the pirate music and the heavy bass. At least it is in here. Oh, the bass doesn't translate as well through the microphone. I wanna fuck up some sharks. They better move today. I'm calling up the SEC if S&P 0% all day. Oh, it goes, it's like 1% down. It's bearish lunch. If dollar keeps going up, that's important. Huh. Yeah, hey, Ari. Saw people talking about that. Of course they are, right? Everyone talking about that instead of like actually tradable things. Now that's a candle. The ones that are down were all up yesterday. Tesla still tanking. The only one who doubted S&P going down is the part where the markets show you what's up and what's down. The part where the charts teach you a lesson. Hey Beatles, there's no booty coin bet going on right now. There's nothing to bet on, it's all going exactly according to plan. S&P get smashed. Anyone who doubted it was gonna happen, here's where the charts prove you wrong. It just took a long time. It just took 4 days all week. Oh, perfect. That's the crypto crew talking. Let's go. Crypto crew don't give a fuck. Just waiting for that altcoin alert to trigger. Here's the daily candle on it already. Here's the weeklies. Guys! The weekly candles on the altcoin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th week in a row. Straight up altcoins. Let's fucking go. Who cares S&P? Straight up altcoins.
How about that BBD? I've been day trading since sub $5.
Yeah, nice one, not burn enough. That is good. You caught in the hype. You caught in the load. That was the point where I remember we were talking about it down there. It was make it or break it. Either it's gonna crash to zero or it's gonna go for a full recovery. Just going for a full recovery. Ride that all the way up. Nah, Stock Wizard. Inverse S&P, not yet. FQQQ, those things. Only on short term. Only for a swing or a scalp, whatever. Not the full move yet. So. VXX will bump up here, but look at what we're projecting. Not the big move yet, just up, down. Because the S&P crash after that, the market crash after the coconut bounce. We're getting a bump within the coconut bounce. a coconut bounce within the coconut bounce. You know what I mean? So all this choppiness on those. Yeah, sure, over objected AMC update, $20 today. Yes, I can already tell you it's gonna depend on how strong it's behaving already versus dollar. We should be able to tell. It did have that shakeout. S&P's looking to keep going further down though, so it's going to depend how strong it is on its own. It looks pretty fucking strong. Yeah, it looks like it. Yep. That's enough. It's going to keep going. Just like we planned. See you at $30. That little move, not worth trading. Do that up here if you're gonna do that. That's the resistance. When it gets up there, think about, oh, maybe I can get out and then get back in on a retracement. Get a huge win on that. Potentially like double your AMC shares if you do it right. But you have to wait till it gets topped out. Wait till it gets completely topped out here to get your exit when it's starting to come down on right here. Cause then you know it's likely gonna, what? It's gonna retrace a lot lower. It's going too far too fast. Come back like halfway down, $20 stop hunt, could even come back down here, 17 area where we are now. So it should at least retest down at 20. And if you hit that right, riding AMC up while you got in at 10 down there, get a nice like 300% profit out of it. That's the key, really. See, to do that, instead of thinking about, oh, I can get out, get back in AMC, it's not even like that. You just stick to the plan that's your swing trade target from $10. You can lock it in, make it a win. Some profits if you want, cause you'll be up 300%. It's awesome. That's the key, just do that first. Don't even think about the getting back in part as much. That's primary objective, get up there with the profits. And then, if it goes down that much, after you already took your profits, and it's just sitting down here at $20, then you can get back in if you want to. You got so many choices, so many options. Yeah, over abstracted. Well, you're too focused on yesterday's earning thing. Like, selling yesterday at 19 to get back in 17 was the right move. Okay, well, have fun day trading it, because all our other pirates are gonna do that up here and make big money. Meanwhile, you're trying too hard to make fucking 5-10%. So you're on your own with that. We're gonna do that up here and make a lot more profits when the time's right. Everyone else but you. What's up, Jamie Lua? Rivian? We haven't looked in a long time. I remember it came down low enough. It did come down low enough to pivot and turn from bearish to bullish in the long term. It crashed completely. Bullish now. It's come down far enough. Tesla 877.7. Okay, sounds good. Over abstracted's ready to ride it up to 30. There's gonna be way bigger moves on AMC at that point. It would be like there would be bigger moves to make on it. If you're trying to day trade AMC, do it when it's up at those levels. It's smaller moves down here. The trade here is the entry at 15, 14. When it dipped back down, that was clearly still bullish, and it's a straight shot effectively from there up to 30. 100% or more on this move right here. This wave right there is effectively going straight up to 30. And don't worry so much about day to day up down 5%, trying to maximize that. Do that up here when it's going to be moving like 20%, 40% chops, not 5%. That's the bigger earnings move. Like, that's still the earnings play. There's earnings hype driving it up. All the people talking about it. We're still playing the earnings, see? And you just don't want to make any mistakes down here, get shaken out in these small chops. Just ride it up. That's the big profits. Yeah, so let's see more Rivian, because what wasn't good about it last year, Rivian, we actually did have a long trade for it at the beginning here. Some people did ride it up there at the very beginning. Awesome. Well, it sounds like the day traders have been pulling it off pretty successfully. Not trying to stop anyone from doing that, just pointing out that you're trying too hard on the small moves when there are going to be easier, bigger moves right around the corner. I feel like people are trying way too hard to find their next day trade or whatever, find their next quick win. You don't need to do that right now. You don't need to work that hard right now to when you got stuff like Rivian, they're just gonna go up and away. Or just do it at the critical levels. Just waiting to do it at the critical level. Look, we didn't day trade AMC here at all. We had an entry, we had an exit. It went quick. It was beautiful. That's what's happening right now. It just took a lot longer. It was a lot more build up right here going into that. All of this for a month or two was just building up to this, to that. Now we're in this. We didn't day trade it last time, people crushed it. We're not day trading it this time, can crush it again. That's the big move. Why did they trade that little fucking stuff down there when we crushed this whole move? Look how much it went down after that. That's way more effective than trying to day trade it. Those are real percents. Like, how much did it crash from there? 70%. Like, it's better to avoid a 70% crash at the critical pivot spot than it is to day trade 5% along the way. Some of you really get it. Some of you are starting to get it. You'll understand after you see it enough. Just stick around and watch how we crush it, and you'll start to understand. All will become clear, don't worry. You'll learn by seeing how we crush it, the swing traders. The day traders were already asking, oh, is it gonna go over 20 today? Shit, it's going to like 25. It's already about to go over 20. What are day traders so worried about? We're not gonna do this again as yesterday. SOS, alright. Nothing on that. Crypto stocks haven't moved that much. TCAS pretty flat. Sweet DD. They're trying. We need some more upside. Bitcoin, it's hard for it to do that right now against DOGE. It's not even because S&P dollar's slowing it down right now. Yeah, you can day trade AMC all day long to your heart's content. But you're not gonna make those kind of gains off fucking day trading AMC. That was one of many contracts I had AMC last year. Are you in it to win it, or are you fucking around? I'm not in the markets for 5% day trade. You can have fun doing that. I'm in it for thousands of percents. That's what I do. People are here to learn how to make thousands of percents, not fucking day trade. Okay? They can learn that too for fun when we do that. Go learn how to day trade AMC on some fucking earnings report channel or whatever. Just watch the news. They're talking about it. Go watch the news. People want to learn how to make real money. I'll show you. You'll see. You'll watch and learn. Come back next year and I'll show you my fucking grayscale Litecoin profits.
777.
Come back next year and show me your day trade profits. Deal? I think that's fair. Day traders, come back next year. Show me your fucking day trade profits. I'll be here next year. I'll show you some of my profits next year. I'm not trying to get profits tomorrow. I don't care if my charts go red tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow over the weekend crypto. I don't get what is the confusion? So I'm saying AMC is a long-term hold now? Suckwisher, what do you mean? AMC's always been a long-term hold from $5. Some people are trading it. Some people apparently are day trading the fuck out of it. Other people are swing trading it. Other people are long-term holding it. What do you mean? I don't know. I don't care. Do it. Put AMC up your fucking ass if you want to. I don't care what you do with your AMC. You can fuck your AMC if you want to. Marry it. I don't care. Do whatever you want with your AMC. I would probably care more if I was personally trading it, but like I just showed, I took big profits out of AMC a year ago. People are like struggling to make a few percent on it a year later. It's disgusting. People are really struggling to make profits on AMC, it seems like. I mean, what the fuck? I already made 25x on it a year ago. What a difference. What a difference experience makes. Yeah, tell me more about your Peloton trade. Morning, Jeff. Oh, I'm glad you're here. Just push my someone who's not fucking around. Well, Nerdy Dork got the fire that she wanted. I was trying to stay zen all morning. It's just sad that some of you are still going for that, struggling to trade AMC a year and a half later. Like, what? What are you doing? What are you doing? Real traders got out 10x, 20x profits AMC a fucking year ago. I don't know. Good thing it's heading back up. You're gonna have a chance to make a move if you want to. Oh man, if it dunked to 5, imagine if it crashes to 5 after that. People are fucked. Okay, I'm not even gonna feel bad at that. That's kind of deserves to happen at this point. Honestly, guys, I gotta be honest with you. Even though I want you all to win and succeed, and I know a bunch of you are holding it, and I know a lot of you want to buy it for cheaper and trade it, I kind of fucking want that to happen, because that would just crush all those fucking coconuts. That would kind of be satisfying, just, oh, thank goodness all those fucks are out of the markets. Real traders step in at the hot bevy, let's go. That's where the real traders step in and pillage it after they all panic. So, can you imagine what people would be saying, like after that earnings and it goes up and then, oh, it crashed down 90%, fucking bring it on. I kind of hope it does, so that real traders can make money on it and the noobs get screwed over. Yeah, exactly. Stock Wizard said I'll buy more. Exactly. So you know what the noobs are all doing right now? They're buying it right now at $20. They're gonna buy it up at 30 with the earnings report. And then we're still in the middle of a market crash. It definitely could smash down after. That would really shake up the pot. Or that would really stir up the emotions, wouldn't it? And then real traders would be sitting here watching the chart that we've had on it for months, just like, bring it on down. Let's get that AMC hot baby. Like, all the noobs get screwed and the real traders buy the dip. Cycle of life. And then it goes to $100 right after. Exactly. No, exactly. That's what would happen. It's bullish as fuck after that. I might have to buy some now. I'd probably buy some myself. Don't you see? Like, I love AMC. I want it to go down there so I can buy it. So I can enter for cheap and make big bucks. I'm not fucking around a little 200% here and there. That thing crashes down, shakes out all the retail, then I'll buy the fuck out of it. And I'll ride it all the way back up. I don't do this. I don't trade and get up in the morning to try and make like a 200% swing in the middle. I'm bottom hunting right now on stuff like Grayscale Litecoin, of course. See? Look how this is popping off. It's really extremely bullish price action right there. It's just waiting to crush up to $10 beyond. is why we're bottom hunting, because the growth potential is enormous. I don't care where Grayscale Litecoin goes on Monday. I can tell where it's trying to go in the next 5 months. Yeah, sure thing, RJ. There's definitely a bunch of traders and waiters, so yeah. Lots of them took profits already. We hit our first nice target on it up here on the first move. People getting in low. Not everyone did. Some people may have been in back there too, and then they're just starting to go green, so they held it. They kept holding it, and they're in it. Others traded this move, took some profits on the squeeze action, and they either potentially bought back in on the dip right there and they're riding it back up again, or they took half their profits but they're still holding half left over. So there actually is a bunch of traders holding waiters still for good reason. We're going for the full target. It's 10x at least from down here. So that's $1.50 area, $2 right up here. That's where it's headed. It's not even halfway up. It's way down here. Waiter got a long way to go. That's why it's gaining so much. Oh yeah, not bored enough. Apple push. Oh yeah, nice RJ. I see. He was one of the people who traded it there. He was like, nice, I sold half as well. Yeah, for the rest of the half, that's the beauty of it. You got a win out of it already. Now you got dry powder. You can do whatever you want with it, trade other stuff. And with what you are holding left over, you got nothing to risk, so you might as well just let it ride. Let's ride. You already got the risk off the table by locking in profit, so whatever you have still in it's just extra bonus. How to get free charge done with trading. You have all the reason to be patient with it and just shoot for the stars. Tomas is gonna check Peloton for him. Any more details about it? You're just holding some shares? Is that all it is? No contracts? Haha, sucker. She goes, Grayscale Litecoin showed us how fast it can move last week. Oh, you haven't seen nothing yet. Nah, it hasn't. Let's wait till it does that like 7 days in a row. I was just a hint. That was a teaser. We haven't seen it go up 100% in one day yet. And we haven't seen crypto move that much yet either. Exactly. That's going up that fast, and look, Litecoin's hardly even moved. Imagine if Litecoin had 100% day, what the fuck would this do? just kind of get you excited about what it is capable of. There's some daily candles on Litecoin. Let's call that one day together is not that much. Really, Litecoin, it trends steady, maybe not ever really having much of 100% day, but you get the idea. It's close to that. Whether it has 100% day or 1000% week or whatever, it goes parabolic when it goes. So Litecoin itself can have pretty big days, nearly 100%, effectively 100%. Imagine if Litecoin started moving like that, just real parabolic, straight up spikes like this. That's where Grayscale Litecoin hit $30 right there. That was right here. That's what Grayscale Litecoin was doing. So if we start getting that kind of momentum at these price levels, start going up hundreds of percents pretty fucking quick. That's our resistance. That's where it's trying to squeeze to 10x. Okay, Tomas, if you're holding Peloton, then you're all good. Contracts, you just be fighting the clock. It probably doesn't even matter. It's just gonna go straight up. Rent a bike for $89 a month. Damn! I need to up the price of Discord. What the fuck? Wait a second. Yes. My page is special. Denwo Trading's only $30 a month. That fucking shit's $89 a month. Never mind, fuck Peloton. Never mind, I hate Peloton. We got bikes and stuff. People are running. We'll love this shit. That's it. Done. Any challenges? Anything hard going on? And the S&P's following the arrow, so I guess not. What an easy day of analysis. What an easy day to predict where everything's gonna go next. Well, we're done. I'm done. What else? Now we just wait to take profits at the targets. Let's play some video games. Maybe I'll hang up my paintings. I'll wait for the green. Sure, Georgina. Do you have any crypto board, Juno? I feel like you'd be excited about that. I haven't heard you mention it. Nah, Swabby, you must have been drinking, maybe. You must have been hitting the rum bottle. Denwo, could you talk to me about Balancer real quick? I remember it wasn't one of my favorites the other day, but he didn't catch why. Low target. Balancer's one of my favorites. Or Juno just trying to make money before you go back to college? Okay, but if you get in crypto early enough and it grows while you're in college, you might fucking drop out when your crypto's worth so much you don't even need to be in school anymore. Just saying. I kind of wish I had done that instead of gone to school. Instead of all the tuition money that went to my fucking education, imagine if I just had all that in crypto. What the fuck? If all that tuition money just went to the altcoins, to Ethereum and Litecoin 10 years ago, goddamn. Just saying. Or somebody like you might be in that position. Like at that point, you're gonna be studying all 3 years from now, close to graduating. You're gonna be like, why do I even need a job when my grayscale Litecoin's worth so much? More realistically, that was like the joking part, the sarcasm bit, the funny part. More realistically, what would happen is somebody actually just prevents themselves from doing it because of that, and that person never gets any crypto, and they go to college and they work hard. And that's the end of the show. I don't know. Then they go to work. And they get a job and go to work. They don't become crypto millionaires. And then they regret it. And they go, oh, I wish I had bought it 4 years ago when Denwo said it was good instead of worrying so much about my education. This is your education, boy. You're getting schooled right now.
Birthday booty cap.
Whoa,
Happy birthday.
pound around, jeez. Thanks so much. Appreciate you big time. Oh, jeez. Secret cat's out of the bag now. I wasn't trying to say anything. But thank you. Around knows she's awesome. Known him my whole life. They forced it on me. Yeah, he said it in the chat. I ignored him in the chat. It's true. I don't like the attention. Thanks, everyone. Well, now I'm blushing. Jeez. Just had to do it. That's nice of him. I can see why you did it. Because he wants everyone else to be nice. Oh, I'm over 30. Cheers so much, bro. You guys don't have to do that. Yeah, I wish I had one. I forgot it was my birthday, honestly. Damn it. I want to spit out my coffee. Antonio goes, Cappy, are you serious? Is today the big day? Nah, it's a normal day. Yeah, Ari, I agree. That's so valid. And I appreciate the feedback. He goes, I think the video title is misleading. You talk about everything and not only crypto. Maybe more viewers if you put what you actually talk about. Well, yeah, cheers, man. He's talking about treasury there. Appreciate you. You're right, Angelina. The best, the one and only. I'm more excited. Angelina, tell me when your birthday is. I'm more excited your birthday.
Happy birthday, Cap. Here's some money for hardtack and grog, a pirate's feast.
Oh, per man.
777.
Cheers, y'all. Means a lot from you guys. I'm doing the print man. Where's the rum? Yeah, I wasn't prepared. I don't know. We were having a serious week and I wasn't even thinking about my own birthday. I'm too busy thinking about all your trades. Ari's so right about this. We need to focus more on crypto. That's the conclusion.
777 happy
let's
birthday
go.
Denwo 777.
Funny dancing guy. Ari, you guys don't have to do this stuff as down payment. Down payment for when you crush that next trade. Well, what you in? Tell me what you're trading then. Thanks so much. I love the hype. We're getting back in the groove now. Let's have a great rest of the day.
Is your birthday the 19th? Mine is the 22nd of August.
JB!
That's why I got the lion's hat. You should get a Leo lion and 777 bro. Much love and happy birthday, Captain. 777.
Thanks, brother. I don't even know what you said, but it means a lot. So happy we're here today, and we're gonna crush fucking Apple, Amazon, AMC, and crypto, because that's what everyone's trading. Unfortunately, like, I wish we could only talk about crypto. I wish all we would talk about is crypto, but people ask me about all the other charts all day. Alright, everyone, not financial advice. If it was me, I would sell all my stocks and go all in crypto right now. Let's just liquidate all our fucking stocks and YOLO crypto. And then we can just talk about crypto all day, every day. Not really, but maybe some of you will. It depends how much, it depends where they're at. Maybe your green ones, how about the green? Alright, cut all the green stocks, put it into crypto. Percentage 30%, boom. If you're still hot bevy stock and it's still down and you're waiting for it to blast off, don't do it on that. You gotta wait for those. David Smith's already there, 95% crypto. Pertman's like, Denwo, I've been thinking about that. 43 says, yes guys, let's do it. Crypto stocks, of course, as well. Oh, nice. Sorry. Yeah, you got Green Pro holding that. Yeah, so okay, let's talk about this. It's good. Bitcoin and Litecoin. Nice crypto. G-Big. August birthday. Phil Leo. Oh, yeah, the lion tattoo. I see. Is she a lion? Love and happy birthday, Captain. I feel the lions within. I put tattoos on my body as symbols.
Crypto. I'm going to be all crypto after this stock 11777.
There goes the crypto vote. Yeah, Sock Wizard, yeah, bad crypto experience, need to delete the experience from your brain. That's the problem, that's what it is. People are traumatized on that, just like all the other stocks that crashed last year. Oh, there goes the crypto train too. People are traumatized from Dogecoin last year. Now they're too scared to touch crypto. They think, oh, crypto was a scam. I knew it was a scam. I shouldn't have bought Dogecoin. Fuck crypto. It's gonna keep crashing to zero. Happens every time. They already got shaken out. They're gone. They're out of the markets. They sold their Dogecoin for a huge loss. Thanks again, everyone. That was fun. Pirate pinata. A crypto pinata. Oh, I smashed up with that crypto pinata. Writing down our profits. Yeah, so really I'm here, look. I'm not here to show you good trades. I'm not here to show you good charts. What? I'm not? No. Not. I'm here for you for whatever you want. Whatever fucking stupid chart you're asking about, I'm gonna pull up, because I can sit here and show charts all day, but if no one's watching, then who am I showing charts to? If no one's trading those charts, what does it even matter? Whatever you guys are trading, if it's stocks or crypto, or both. We have a lot of stock trades that are still active from last year. Stick to the plan. I just busted my knuckle open. See the things I do for you? Just to prove a point, smash my fucking hands on the table every day. What was I saying? Nah. Whatever you're trading, that's what I'm here for. Or some news event with the Consumer Reporter, a federal announcement, or whatever the fuck. Or if people are long-term holding, or if they're looking for an entry. It doesn't really matter. I'm open to whatever. I show good chart setups, and that's all they are. I want to help you win your trades. That's why I'm here. So if you still got active stock trades going on last year, stick to the plan. We gotta finish those trades. And when I was saying like all in YOLO crypto, doesn't that have a nice ring to it, by the way? All in YOLO crypto. With your profits. How about rule of thumb, do it with your profits. There you go. That's how you can transition. That's how you can successfully shift over to crypto. So you're heavy in AMC and you want to try and make the swing trade, but you really want crypto. Finish the trade when you hit the target, when you get the profits. That's what you can do with the profits. Stick to the plan, finish the trade out on all these. So, hey, ride. Maybe you're just going green on ride, or maybe even slightly red, or maybe even quite a bit red on ride still. Stick to the plan, finish the trade on ride, and when ride hits big targets, then use the profits to get your crypto. Don't switch now from ride to crypto. Right, don't liquidate this when it's ready at the bottom to get your crypto. Get your crypto with the profits that you pull out of ride up there, or whatever it is. So do that with the profits if you want to transition more into crypto. I'm bleeding. Smash my hand on the table. Sorry. Need to figure out how to store it in a wallet and get a reputable broker. Well, we can talk about all that kind of stuff. If we dedicate more time covering crypto, we'd be talking about that stuff all the time. Everyone would know. Yeah, AMP is still good, Josh. Even with the Binance delisting, that's okay. Yeah, AMP's still decent crypto. The problem is Binance not gonna have it available for trading, so if you have AMP on Binance, you can't trade it on there. You have to pull it off Binance, trade somewhere else. It's just FUD on it. It doesn't really change AMP. I don't know why the SEC did that exactly. They chose 10 cryptos, and the AMP was one of them. Yeah, some people are selling it because of that. G Money say he sold his amp already. That's understandable. I mean, because Binance is a major exchange and it's kind of strange. But it doesn't fundamentally change the crypto itself. Okay. And it could get relisted on Binance one day too, even. So it's nothing, it's not doomsday for AMP. But it is a problem if you were using Binance for it. Beyond's still going up. Becky's crushing that. Huge green candle on the day. And AMC is about to hit $20, so. Anyone who panicked, sold the earnings, just got screwed. Cool. I'm gonna make some more coffee. Hope you're all having a nice day. S&P taking forever there, so you know that drill. Anything that is gonna happen, they're probably gonna be at the very end of the day. Stable enough to get more green action on a bunch of other charts, crypto included. Or like especially that. Here's by Aura, it's beautiful. Do what you want with it. Doesn't get better than that. Oh, percentage just popped again when I changed it. It's moving in chunks. It's weird because it's hard. You can't really watch them move. They're just chunking up in like 10% increments. You're not really gonna see it just trend up nicely. You're just gonna go boom. All of a sudden. Stayed flat for 5 minutes and snap. Try again. Becky, I wish we could dance right now. Will you take this dance?
Happy birthday, Denwo. Wish I could buy you something better than Seagram 7, but cheers anyway.
Whoa, Messa Dugan. That's Shabi. 2777, thanks so much. Say I wish I could buy something better than Seagrams. Cheers anyway. Bro, that's enough to get the good stuff. I'm thinking about a fucking YOLO with that. I kinda want to YOLO something with all that Ruby magic number. 0.777. I almost want to make a YOLO and show you guys how it's done. Smash a ride trade or something. All the people trying to trade ride, I'll show you how to trade ride. I almost don't even want to, like I almost don't even care though. I guess I'd rather just buy crypto. Right? It's like if I'm gonna put any markets in any money in the markets, I just want to buy crypto really, but I might do it anyway just for fun. Maybe one contract, some shit. Considering it. Congratulations, AMC, fucking traders, bulls, whatever you are, AMCs. Doing exactly as we expected. See, there's nothing to ever worry about. Just crush it right through 20. It's going straight to 30. And that's where we'll make our move. See the chart? See how lit the chart is? All that was small stuff. All that was small plays. Big move. Let's worry about it going down when it gets up there. Whoa, David. Cheers, my friend. That's a surprise. I thought you guys got it all out of the way this morning. Thought you got it all over with. With 420. I see what you did there. Clever. Haha. Nice message. I didn't even see him in the chat today. He's in the trenches, he's doing battle.
Happy D-Day, Captain. Much love from the trenches. Shout out to the crew. Cheers. Long live Captain Denwo. Here's to many more. Happy birthday. 777.
Drake Miller with the 7, my goodness. And Ocean Goose. Y'all are the best. Get the hype going. See, it's just gotten better and better. People are winning. This might be the best birthday ever. This might go down as the best birthday ever at this rate. If AMC hits $30 today, if Ride hits $5 today, Ride could get a huge bounce under it. 2.5 hours. And maybe even Metin will go green. Then it'll be the best birthday ever. If Metin goes green, I would do it. I would do it. I'll see Metin go over $1. And then I'll be satisfied. After that last foot. Unknown Pirates is gonna go get some rum to celebrate. I wanna celebrate when we win the trades. But thanks so much, everyone. Oh snap. Still got those diamond hens, of course. Oh snap, are you in Rad? Hey, Christopher Coco, excited backed holdings. Leon Timmy crushing AMC. We'll have to set another alert on it at this rate. It's unlikely to get all the way up today. That's the thing. It's probably not all gonna happen today. Even if it did shoot way up today, it'll have some follow through next week. So, as strong of a rally it is on AMC, that's what's great about it. That's the best part about those two ones. GameStop. When they start moving, they really go for it. All the hype built around, all the FOMO. It might make it halfway. I'm expecting like 25 today. Further up where it is now, but probably not all the way up to 30 today. Either way, I'm expecting to be up in this box next week. Like in the middle of the box, the top of the box. Which is $35, $40. That's the target on the swing, because it's a huge move. It's a big swing. That's 300% from the bottom. That's the trading target on it. Long-term holders probably don't care as much, so it doesn't apply to them. See, pop it off! Go, see, pop, go! They're popping a lot of popcorn now. $32% out of nowhere, out of the bevy, over the park. Look at this chart, sheesh. What? Oh fuck. I love it. I love it. I got a chart. What is it? It's that symbol. It's the biggest rounding bottom of all time.
Happy birthday, Denwo.
Happy Pirate Day, more like it. Thanks, Kelly. Virtual hugs. Shout out, ladies. There's a lot of them here today because they mean business. I think there's more females in the chat than men today. That's incredible. Oh, look at all the hearts. Hugs for all. It would do not perfect timing, actually. I never got around to the chart that you mentioned. Scorpio tankers. What is this? I wanna know. Shipping company? Okay, you're thinking? $2 billion market cap. It's pretty big. Probably a more stable one. Petroleum shipping. See what their fleet's all about, see what they're working with. Oh, they got a Brixton, guys. They got a Commandante. They're stacked. Fucking Battersea and a Camden and a full ham. Let's go. That's a lot of vessels. 124 vessels. Well, some of them not yet installed. Most of them. Oh, scrubber. Let's get the scrubber out on the deck. Seems like their fleet's pretty stacked. Hey, Andrew. Castor Maritime's a lot smaller than that. Fraction of $1 billion. That one's $2 billion. It's a lot bigger, more stable. Look at the fucking financials on Castor Maritime. Are you kidding me? All in Castor Maritime. What more do you need? Fucking 700% year-over-year revenue. 1,700% year-over-year net income. 900% diluted earnings per share. 126% net profit margin. I don't know if I've ever seen such good numbers. Show me a better one. Show me bigger numbers on the earnings than that right now. What's another company that's better at earnings than that? Let's see one. I'm waiting. Nothing even comes close to that shit. On 97% all time. All time low. Let's fucking go. Anyone? I'm gonna give out some pirate hash while I'm waiting for someone to mention better financials than that. Oh snap, you need a dress, lady pirate. Do not need a pirate hat. It's a trick question. I doubt you're gonna think of unless you know one already. So you don't know one that looks better than that. With more than 1,000% net income increase from last year. I don't. I can't think of any. I look at 1,000 charts all day, every day. No one's saying anything in the chat, so I don't know. Let's compare a couple. We compare a couple. AMC's all green. 430%. 700%. 40%, 50, 80, 1,700%, 950%. When did trading get so easy? It's a tough journey, but damn, like what? There's nothing more you need. That's insane. That it's that low right now. It crashed from the lockdown. The Suez Canal. Why does stock crash so much? The fucking Suez Canal blockage. Shipping got obliterated the last couple years, the whole industry. That's the only reason. Look at its recovery, and look at it booming now. Look at those financials. It's almost broken out $2 again. We had a re-entry at 150. $1 was the bottom. So Scorpio tankers, that's how I got started on all that. Yeah, long-term bullish as fuck. Whole shipping industry booming. But it's bigger than Cashier Maritime, so I've been going up a whole lot there. That's the whole point. Shipping industry is booming. It's not locked down anymore. It's not crashed. Fucking Suez Canal block anymore. Cashier Maritime, bigger, better targets. All in ETHEREUM. I wasn't kidding when I said if I had $1 million to make a trade, I would just throw it down on Cashier Maritime right fucking there at $1. I would already made $1 million. I would have bought back in right there. I would already be making more. These are big boy plays. If you got $1 million, damn, Cashier Maritime. Doesn't get much more fundamental than that. Plus the fire on the chart. All these retail try so hard to find like the best fundamental due diligence, and they fail at it because they're looking in the wrong places, talking about dark pools and this and that and hedgy FTD and bullshit. And they're not looking at the 1,600% Cashier Maritime year over year financials. So be it. That's why this is so epic, because real traders are gonna fucking kill it and retail's gonna get screwed. It's the great wealth transfer. Dumb money's gonna lose all their money to all this stupid stuff. Smart money is gonna rake it in. Hey Firefly, the inverse S&P ones, they're okay for the moment. Were you long-term holding those? You gotta remind me. I know some of you long-term holding inverse S&P, like SQs, VXX, DRV. That's still all good long-term with a market crash, you know, the rest of the year. Right now, short-term bullish because S&Ps are chasing, right? We go back down to 400 S&P, then these inverse ones have a bit of a push upwards. But after that, the S&P, you know, go back green, it goes back to 420, 440 S&P, and these go down again. Oh, wow. Just now? Okay. It's like Josh Cody needed Firefly just upgraded the color of her dress. Teal's my favorite color. Have you ever wondered if people with different color eyes see colors differently? Like, do blue eyes see colors differently than people with brown eyes? Because of course there's color blindness and all that. That'd be pretty tough trading, wouldn't it? Some people don't use colors on their charts. Firefly went beast mode. My goodness. Was that sold AMC? I put it into SQs? You're excused. And now Andrew's asking, oh, is it time to take profits, AMC? Not yet. She's just been itching to do that, I think. She's not waiting around to find out. She's just going for it. Firefly's just savage, she just goes for it. So she's probably gonna make a nice scalp on this SQ1. Write it up here next week. Maybe double her money. Maybe she'll buy back into an AMC after that or something. Like, not every move's gonna apply to everyone. So the AMC targets, we're just riding it to 30. And now there's been a lot of comments lately about like, oh, well, I'm gonna do this and I don't care what you're saying. Like, we all have different opinions, and yeah, obviously you do what you want, but people are here to learn how Captain Denwo pulls off epic trades, and this is how you do it. You kick back, relax, enjoy the ride. I'll see you at $30, and I'll let you know when it's getting topped out. When it goes up there, I'm going to be looking for resistances and bearish signals. Till it goes up there, we don't touch it. So is it time to take profits on AMC? No, it's not even close yet. Got $10 more to go. Got a whole nother like 100% to go. Looking like next week, now that we're over 20. Should hit next week, so why get out of it prematurely at 20 when it's gonna go to 30, 40 next week? Right? Just stick to the plan, and that's where you make your move up there. Everyone's trying to make moves too soon, trying too hard to make a move on it. Stay calm, hold strong right now. I guess people forgot how to do that on AMC, huh? I think that's what happened. Remember last year when everyone was diamond handsing AMC, fucking staying calm, holding strong? And that was all we needed to do, and then we won big on AMC. Did you all forget how to do that? Remember what we did back then? You just stay calm, hold strong, and when it hits the targets, we celebrate. Oh. We're still cruising. See, there's no going back. The sail's not getting lowered anymore. We're just riding the wind. Full speed ahead at $35. If you want to make a move on it, that's the area to do it. We've been expecting this for 2 months. It's the same plan from 2 months ago. Still. Endo's gone crazy. It's so sad. I don't know what else is crushing this one. Not sure if she's here today. Anyone else in Endo still? ENDP besides her? Yeah, Super Sean never thought about the color of the eyes before until someone asked him because he has blue eyes. Yeah, I wonder if I like the color blue because I have blue eyes. Of course, green's my favorite. Maybe everyone's favorite color is green, but green just looks tinted different depending on the shade of your eye color. Your eye tone. That's just a conspiracy theory. No evidence to support that.
She was hope you get some good one in you.
Aw, there you go. You're fucking awesome. Thanks a lot. I enjoy having you around in the chat all the time. I notice you're here every day. You're in it to win it. You're part of the core crew. That's what means the most. You're motivated. Nice, Dusty Mexican Endo stuff. Same thing, dude. Nice job, Dusty Mech. He got in it the last entry. Really. Check out the rounding bottom nature again. What more do you need? Like, that's so easy. It's going up there. Anyone could see that no matter what color your eyes are. Unless you're blinded by greed looking for short ratio data. Unless you're looking on Wall Street Bet for your next trade. It's funny because I try and post stuff like this out there and people on Reddit don't even get it. They're like, oh, that chart's not gonna work. That's too simple. That's the most common feedback I get on Reddit when I post charts like this, or Twitter or something. They go, that's never gonna happen. That's always too simple. It does. It is that simple. Right now, there's nothing more you need. Dusty Hack said, nah, I had faith in your charting and started paying off, Captain. Oh, Vitaly, they come hold strong C-pop. There's nothing you need to do on it right now. It's not worth day trade on C-pop. That could squeeze up 100% today. And Endo. C-pop can go as big as it wants today. Don't worry about, oh, I missed selling it right there. It's not here now. Look at my error. Look at the projection. Is it? Just doing it. There you go. Look what comes next. Look what's about to next. Straight. That's not C-pop target. C-pop target way up there. Got a long way to go. Vitaly, your C-pop target's like $4 or $5. Really up here? That's your C-pop target? Not this. Today, that little ding dong. It could go up there next week. If you get out of it too early, you're gonna miss the goods. Get out for a 50% day trade, but you're gonna miss 200% next week. It's looking for 500 from the bottom. Shoot for 500 from the bottom. No, it's not too much. 4 or 5 is not too much. $4 right here. That was January this year. $4.50 right here. Effectively 5 right there. November last year. Dude, that was like 7 months ago. It wasn't even that long ago. This is what you've been waiting for on it if you got it down here. It's not... You think you gotta see the bigger picture. I like you, Vitaly. Look, listen. This is the bottom. It's barely even started to leave the bottom. The trade barely even started. Giant rounding bottom, just getting started. Gonna bring it up here. From the green box, wherever the fuck you got in at the green box, to the red box, wherever you take profits at the red box. You don't take profits down there at the green box. No matter what it's doing. I really can see why most traders never get these kind of returns. Most traders never gonna see 500% in their fucking life successfully because of all these reasons. They're not gonna hold it long enough. They paper hand on the downside. They get impatient. They switch the trade. There's so many things that all you gotta do is stay calm, hold strong till it goes up there. It's that easy. Why are you trying so hard to win? You're trying too hard. I'm making it so easy for everyone. Y'all trying too hard. That's the harsh reality of it. I mean, how does that feel? It doesn't feel great to say it, but I really think people are trying way too hard to try and squeeze a little bit of profit out of a small move every day. And you're losing sight of the bigger picture, the real treasure. Some of you, it's clear as day. Some of you, it's so transparent. You fully understand it. You grasp the concept completely. And you would never take profits down there. Great job. Some people are still getting there. Maybe they need to see it more to believe it, you know what I mean? And maybe they haven't been watching as long, or haven't seen enough of them hit the target to feel confident about stuff like that. But they'll realize eventually. They're gonna realize soon. When they sell C-pop too early and then next week it's up there and they go, fuck, I shouldn't have sold C-pop that early. Super Sean gets it. It's very true. Psychology is the hardest part. Yeah, I've watched it happen with a bunch of new traders development from last year in the crew.
Just jumped in for a minute to say happy birthday. Juno said that today is your birthday and he was trying to make a day trade before he returns to school. I'll be gone for a while. I'm back in Chicago. Birthday cake, shortcake, cupcake. Take care and peace.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I love hearing from you. the life update. Hope all is well. Thanks for stopping by. Do it again when you're I don't know, when you get a chance. Take care of your real life stuff first, of course. Most important shit happens offline. Yeah, and keep it real, you know the deal. She's in it for the long-term success. She'll be back when her charts are hitting targets or whatever. She's not trying to make any active moves right now. It's good. Diamond hands in her hot babies, as she should be. Cheers 43, man. Draw your swords. Yeah, I like that. If I had a birthday cake, I would cut it with a sword right now. You don't blow out the candles. Blast the candles. All the retail.
Draw ye swords and cut ye cake. Fire the cannons.
Retail traders blow out their candles. Stockpilers blast the candles. Everyone's happy now, but why? Because they're realizing that they can win if they stick to the plan. Because we're sorting everything out. People need help and they're getting what they need. Yeah, it seems everyone's happy now, but why? Because AMC's over $20, so no one's complaining about that. Pretty much, right? All the AMC lovers are satisfied. That's why everyone's positive again. But I'm just joking about that. We're gonna crush these fucking targets. That's why, because we're beating the market. Because it doesn't look like it matters with the S&P or with the dollar right now. It's just a full blast, full more rally up to $30-40. And we're getting all these other ones going crazy. Some of them just getting started, like by Aura. Percentage. I know Crypto Crew's pretty excited too. Hey Buster. Back on your other account. I'll check it out for you. This morning was a graveyard, LOL. Yeah, true. Well, yesterday it was kind of weird. I think people were starting to get lost in the sauce, and everyone's starting to get back on track because people forgot what we're even in the markets for, I think. Some of the crew lost sight of why I even do this. Why do you think I fucking live stream every day? It's not for a few dollars on donations here and there. That's just the coffee fund. That just buys me all the coffee that I drink. And all the sundial, right? I'm here so you can succeed in the long term. For entertainment only. It's gonna be a fun fucking journey. It's gonna be an entertaining life that we're going on. Life ahead. And we gotta stay positive. I don't trade stuff for small gains. Ever. Even if I make a day trade, it's gonna be something savage. Actually, I don't fuck around like that. I know a bunch of other people on YouTube do. They talk about small little baby wins and it's pathetic. I only trade stuff to make 10 times my money on it. If I can't make 10 times my money on it, I don't even care about it. I'm not interested. I'm constantly, consistently 10 timesing my trades over and over and over from year to year. I want to start doing it with my whole portfolio. I'm trying to start doing it with my whole fucking portfolio. So 10, not just one trade, right? I don't want to 10x one trade. I want to 10x my whole portfolio this year and then 10x my whole portfolio next year. If that sounds good to you, welcome to the show. Welcome to the team. That's what I fucking do. I don't care other day trade channels do AMC Scout. I do AMC 25x last year. Because I've tried it all. I've tried it all. And I've learned what works the best. And it's not easy. It's probably the hardest way to do it. Because sometimes they do go down a lot. And sometimes you do have to hold them red for a long time before they really pop off. So that might be the hardest way to do it. But it's profitable as fuck. So if you're trying to learn how to make thousands of percents instead of just 5% day trade, let's get it. Peloton's going thousands of percents. Imagine if you had calls on it. The chart itself, the share price is trying to go up over 1,000%. What if you had calls on Peloton? That could be 2,000, 3,000, 5,000%. Just on that one thing. That's what it was. Peloton. I would have last month if I was planning to. If I wasn't planning to, because I was already planning to accumulate crypto instead. I went for crypto instead. Pick your favorite. I like the Peloton chart. I know it's gonna pay out huge, essentially, in theory. But I like crypto more, so personally, I just feel better sleeping at night with crypto rather than Peloton. Tomaska Dana has to cat to the moon. Yeah, that's one for it. That's one for it. You're awesome. Keep it real. Take care. That's why things got positive all of a sudden, because Keeping It Real showed up. The sun came out. Time's ticking though. I mean, only an hour 40 minutes on the bell there. S&P's taking forever as usual. It's hardly even moved, even though it's been red all day. Dollar pretty stable right there. Still have a bigger move either way. Lately it's been going down further. It's been going down further, which would mean power hour. Get a nice strong power hour, which is what we were expecting for AMC anyway, right? Keep going, $25 there. some more dollar dip action, which is perfect for crypto over the weekend. We'll have to do some crypto crunch. Yeah, we're definitely in choppy part on dollar though. Gonna be a lot of chops. That's what's confusing new traders. Because stuff like this, that means dollar dip right there. That means S&P could close strong, close green, and then next week it drops down a lot. Dropping right back down next week with dollar bounce, and it does change from day to day on dollar there. But of course, we'll just stick to the plan. It's surprising that S&P never went down all week. But it certainly hasn't gone up any further, so it does look like it'll go down further next week. And my goodness, that's when finally like Amazon would be dropping. JBig's pretty loaded up on Apple, Amazon for that specific move. We'll have to monitor those close next week. We haven't got a move on them yet. Stuff like this is why the S&P is flat, okay? Apple's flat. Apple's like 7% of the S&P itself. Until Apple drops down, S&P is gonna be flat. Hasn't happened yet. The reason it would happen is because dollar is bullish. Dollar's been going up all week. It has been trending up all week, and it doesn't look done yet. Dollar can keep going up next week still. And that would be downside on Apple, Tesla, or whatever, S&P. Surprisingly, it hasn't played out yet, even though we've been going up on dollar a couple of days or all week. We're still overdue for that retracement. Drop down to 400. I expect it to keep going up from here. It doesn't really make sense against the dollar yet. And that's how delayed everything's been. So the move to 420, instead of just shooting at 440, even more like 440, guys. Way up there. Not even just 420, we're already at 415. The real last move up here, rather than just continuing straight from here, doesn't really make sense with what the dollar's doing. Retracement down to 400, retest the breakout 400, and then go from there. So that's been the original plan on it. It's just taken all week to move, to do anything. It does look like it can still happen next week like that. And it is all within the coconut bounce still. Since we hit the magic number breakout weeks ago, months ago. Huge coconut bounce. How we doing it? For months now. Remember, everyone was bearish here talking about market crash. and I was bullish. And it took a long time to go up. 2 months later, we're halfway up. Still has further to go. 440, 450. However, to continue just straight up from here is unrealistic. You would need this retracement first. To just keep going from here. It's too much. Against the dollar, dollar's bouncing. So we do need 400 support tests. Shake out people 400, and then it hits the last move up to the real resistance, and followed by the market crash. Okay, cool. Well, now that everything's nice and green, our last coffee break before power hour. There's no reason for this to go down right now anymore. It's just gonna go up as much as it can until we run out of time. So is it gonna hit the top 30 by then? Probably not. It seems a bit too far right now. 100% in the next hour? I don't know. Is it... Booty coin bet. Do you guys think AMC is gonna short squeeze 100% in the next hour and a half? Is today finally the big day on Captain's birthday? That'd be pretty funny. That would be wild. It hits 30 today, all at once, but kind of unrealistic. It's more all looking to continue in the next week. We'll just run out of time, like halfway. $25 area or something. People are like, nah. Nah, it's not going.
Some more BTC shillings for you, Cap. Thanks for always being here for us.
Yeah. I invite you over for some cake. I don't have any cake. You don't know anyone? That's like cake. It's more fun to celebrate in real life. You know, I made it special though. That was nice. That's why this morning I was like, nothing can ruin my day. I don't care what you say in the chat. But I was still concerned about people's mindset from yesterday. I'm sure we all did some thinking last night. Probably I'm not worried about him. He's good. He was worried about one put contract on AutoZone, but sorted that out too.
Just hope
in
you know how
Ethereum.
valuable you are to everyone. Denwo, thank you, brother HBD.
Thanks, David, man. Good luck, Sevens.
777.
Is HBD a ticker you want? That means a lot, man. He's here every day too. I know he's got a lot of red hot baby. Shout out to David. He's got a lot of red hot babies too. I never see him complaining. He's like, I got a long way to go, but I know I'm gonna fucking get there, so it's all good. That's how he's gonna get there. I don't know. And do I still hold AMC? Nah, I was making videos like over a year ago saying I sold AMC, telling everyone I just took profits AMC, like you do what you want, but the charts topped out and people didn't want to listen and they kept holding it and it crashed.
Me and Kirk were talking
right,
the other
J-Big?
night and we need to
J-Big,
start a
right?
new chair fund for Denwo. That thing is looking pretty
Oh,
bad,
yeah,
bro.
for sure. I know.
777.
I thought I might just buy one, honestly, too, just to like put on the fucking appearance. All those stupid retail traders like, oh, he's got a nice chair. He must like AMC. No, the OGs remember last year when we went up 20x on it. I took profits on it. Did I consider that a good entry on it yesterday? Like, yeah, sure. Yeah, I do, but okay, you know how I see it personally, truly. On this trade right here, right now, like if somebody got in there to ride it up, like that's nice movement on it right there, right? But I see that as any other swing, any other scalp. They're those kind of 100% breakouts kind of move. I mean, the real entry was down here, by the way. Also, let's see what you guys got down there. I like that more. That's more exciting than that to me. But nonetheless, even if you crush that perfectly, like that's a great day trade or a swing or a scalp, whatever you even want to call it. If that's how you're trading it, there are lots of charts that are doing that, like VRM similar. So you can get that kind of breakout 100% on a lot of different charts. I try and go for the exceptions where some things really stand out about it, like Grayscale Litecoin, because Litecoin itself is a good entry on the chart. Plus we got a 30, 40, 50% discount on top of it, right? That's an exception. That gets me more excited because the potential for the gains there's through the roof. I can find 100% day trade on like a lot of different charts. We get that on a lot of charts, or a 300% swing trade or whatever, right? I see those charts every day, all day. I have to resist FOMOing in shit like that. I have to pick my trades very wisely because I see so many opportunities all the time. So no, personally, I see this as a nice swing trade that people got in from there and they're riding up to there, and it's like 300%. There are a lot of charts that are doing that. I mean, I can't go through them, but waiter. Like here's another one. This is a nice swing, 300%. so I can get that kind of move on a lot of different charts. I'm looking for Wader to go up there, which is more than just 300%. 1000%. That's how I trade. That's the stuff that gets me excited. Yeah, it was a great conversation point as usual. Yeah, oh snap, exactly. Her deep fucking value entry at $4. Yeah, exactly. Oh snap knows what's up. What would DFE do, guys? I mean, he's not even a technical trader, don't you get that? But what would DFE do? Would he fucking get excited YOLO into AMC at $22? No. So would Captain Denwo do that? No. Would retail do that? Yes, they would. They are doing that. DFE's not even good at charts. He says it himself. He's not even a fucking technical analyst. And he wouldn't even buy it there. He would be selling it there because he got in months ago, years ago. Hey, cheers, S Falcon. Thanks for stopping by. Falcon punch! Bioware is still climbing. It's next. It's the next short screen. Right off the ramp, the launch ramp. Oh yeah, so what if the shorts actually get squeezed and AMC goes 100x? Then I'd be really happy for everyone holding AMC. Like, fuck yeah, you guys did it. Congratulations. And then we'd move on and keep trading other stuff. What are you gonna do with your profits if that happens? Are you gonna cash out and quit trading forever? Or are you gonna still be trading and looking for other charts? Because that's what I would do. I would just put it right back in the markets and keep trading. So you're still gonna need to find your next play after that. Unless you're just completely cashing out and that's enough to retire off forever, that one play. I hope it does go 100x. It doesn't look ready to on the chart. If it did, it would probably do it from $3. That's why I would buy it if it crashes down there. If AMC crashes down to $3, now I'm interested, because that's all-time low is fucking go deep fucking value. Then it can go 100x and go up to $300. Now we're talking. I'm not fucking around at $22. Look at those percents from $3 to 300. Some of you will crush it. Some people probably will make 100x on AMC, but it's not gonna be this coconuts FOMOing in at 20. It's not gonna be the ones right here, entering right here. Everyone thinks, oh, this is it, this is the one. Every time it goes green. So every time it's on a rally, instead of being reasonable and actually trading it and hitting the target successfully, they all think, oh, this is the time when it squeezes to 100x. The chart doesn't like ready for that. You're gonna do that, it does it from down there when there's shorts piled up on it. It would be the shorts would be building up on it on the way down, and then they squeeze the shorts down there. I would know because I see charts that squeeze every fucking day. Green Pro was up 100% yesterday. From where? The all-time low, not from $20 halfway up. LC, what would you be? I'm curious what you would be shifting into, thinking about taking profits in GameStop when it hits $42. I know there's other traders planning stuff like that. What are you guys planning to do with that dry powder? I'm wondering. Just need it for bills right now, sure. Well, at least you have to pull out at the bottom, right? You have to use it for bills and sell it for a loss. Room on the top of the list. Crypto system loss. Just don't want to take a loss on it. Pickles planning to take some out at 30 AMC to use it to double down on his other hot bevies. That's an interesting strategy. Because that's the thing, it's like if you win the trade, you got some choices. You can do whatever you want if you get those profits out. You can potentially double
Can
down.
you take a look at Ruby? I have 2,500 shares and thinking about 2,500 more if it is about to happen.
Nice. It already had looked like it. Double dunk and bear trap. Yeah, like the level it's at here. We already got through. Still good entries. $10x targets from the bar. That's huge targets too. Just on this move. Yeah, this is why the therapeutics shoot up 100%, 200% a day. You already have some, thinking about doubling down. If you got a bunch of the therapeutics, which I think he has even more than that, don't you have Biora as well? Play it like the altcoins where you have diversity. If you're just doubling down Ruby over and over, all of a sudden you're all in Ruby and maybe all the other therapeutics pop off except for that one. It's better off if it was split between a bit of Biora, a bit of Ruby, and the other one. Your favorite? Just like the altcoins, because how do you know which one's gonna squeeze next? Or there are a lot of them there that have huge potential. Then quality gen again, people like forgot about quality gen in Super War. So literally all-time low. Just throwing that out, not that that's the one. Such a nice chart there, P. Okay, I would say that about the medical marijuana industry too, though. Instead of just doubling down sundial, and now all of a sudden sundial's the only thing that you're holding, it'd be better statistically diversity, ACB, Tilray together. Just how you know which one's gonna hit the biggest target. You don't. They all have potential. Double digi day. That's cool. They should be good for power hour as well. Good day, exec. You gotta say from the volcano, man. I don't think he's too worried about the markets because he's got an active volcano exploding by his house over there in Iceland. It's all good, just smoky. There's been some of that here too, forest fires. Cool, let's take our last trading break, going to the power hour. Thanks, everyone. We may even get some spicy crypto action after the Dow. Friday weekend. Things are green enough to get crypto FOMO kicking in too. Definitely be checking that out. That's a good point, LC. People already got rich off GameStop, so I'm not expecting to. Where'd you hear that one? That's good advice. Generally speaking, good at that. jumping back into charge power. Welcome back, my friends. Tons of double digits. 45 minutes on the bell. Okay, whatever happens dollar right now, it doesn't matter too much. We can get this further moved down and then next week bounce. That would be good the rest of the day. That would be good for crypto tonight. Oh, about around the 7s in the chat.
777.
Let's go back to business. Is Centage making its move today? Yeah, it's going for it. Yeah, lots of nice pop-offs, pop babies. Congratulations, anyone who's up nice on any of those. Well, you know, today it's kind of relative because, like, yeah, it's having a nice day to shine there. It's already up 50%. But it's not like we're gonna hit the target on it right now. It's all leading into next week. It's definitely having action, it's definitely progressing. Just bumped up again more, looks like they're all bumping back up. End of day closures.
777, 777, 777.
Let's go. Glad somebody's still hyped. Thanks for patience on a break. I was just taking my time. Having a birthday blaze, I suppose. Have a strong finish. Nothing can really stop those green charts now. Anything with the S&P is irrelevant right now. Still go downward next week. Even if it does, there'll still be nice gains on the bullish charts. Actually, we're gonna finish.
Question for you, Captain. Do I continue contributing to my existing crypto accumulation goal or drop some powder on a new entry? The crew is getting me FOMO over.
That was one of those questions that you already knew the answer to, right? That sounded like a joke to me. That was pretty funny. Thanks, Beck. Hilarious. Yeah, that's a tough one. I think Tengu pillaging crypto hot bevies or YOLO some FOMO trades. Yeah, go with the crypto bevies. That's FOMO right now. I'm feeling FOMO crypto. Pillage some nano. Good thing I didn't get stop hunted at 99 cents yesterday because it's already back up over $1. Yeah, the best value entry is still Grayscale. We still have good enough of a discount on it, like coin over 60. Yeah, if you're trying to pillage the best value cryptos, that still is 32% discount. Paying $40 for Litecoin. That's the price you're paying for the Litecoin on Grayscale. It's 0% today, suspicious. What if crypto runs over the weekend though? Looking huge. Yeah, pick your turn between a couple of different crypto altcoins. I know, soon. Yeah, I think ultimately crypto crew, you just gotta be in the mindset that a lot of them are gonna gain huge. So pick your favorite, really. Picks torn between it.
Happy birthday, Denwo. I appreciate you and all the effort you put into us. Have a great weekend.
What's
777.
Up? You too. What's up, man? Created a sundial. Light them up. That was a fun day to finish the week. It's kind of tough earlier in the week. Hey, Sally Lee. Lots of friends stopping by today. All the homies. So if you like VeChain and you like Jasmy and you can't pick between the two, pick anyone. They're both gonna send it. Either one. So everyone your favorite. If you want some Jasmy, and that's your answer. If you if VeChain, you love it so much, the chart's irresistible. You can't. Yeah, I say VeChain, I type Grayscale Litecoin. If you can't resist the beauty of that chart. They're both gonna send it. So it's true that I'm strong with my VeChain, I'm FOMOing the Jasmy. Well, Jasmy is one that you could build a new position on. So who says Jasmy to the moon with my captain? We've already traded it to the moon once, we're just going back round 2. Over 1 penny. If you already have a lot of VeChain where you're still accumulating but it's not really lowering your cost average, it's not really adding much to your position, then you might as well start trying to build up a different one on a new position. You get more chances at succeeding rather than all in VeChain and maybe Jasmy goes first or Jasmy goes bigger and better targets. Only if you like that one though, because if you're picking Jasmy, you're missing out on Nano. Right, so you gotta pick your favorites. I went for Nano over Jasmy because it's more established price history than Nano. All Dash over 50, 51 now. Dash getting going again. Hornet said, I filled my Jasmy order at the bottom, now I can get back to accumulating VeChain. So that's what he's doing. He got Jasmy at the low point, and now he's just gonna keep building more VeChain. It is a tough choice. I think the best way is once you hit your goals, if you like balance or whatever one, if you're trying to accumulate like 1,000 balancer coins and you have 1,000 and you're still buying it like 1,100, 1,200, it's not even as effective. So you might as well just put that dry powder into a new play. It would go a long way on Jasmine, whereas you wouldn't be adding as much to your balancer. The benefit is you're getting another chance at another coin going huge. You get a shot at Jasmine. I think 7's the right number. No one asked, but let's say if you had 7 different altcoins in your portfolio, that sounds about right. Not even just 1 or 2. Yeah, 43. Look for some bullish signals on the altcoins. They gotta be starting to come through on the indicators there.
Captain, can you look at the MACD crossovers on alts?
Yeah, maybe it's hype. Thanks, 43. So there's altcoin market cap that's still gonna have indicator developments. It's been in bullish momentum for a long time there on the daily, and the weekly is just about to get a giant crossover. Bullish crossover, all-time lows, fucking go, my goodness. Yeah, we knew how low this was. That's helped give us confidence for those entries. It's literally the lowest ever been, which indicates that it's oversold, undervalued. And it's about to get bullish crossover, which is going to be an entry point for other traders. Once they see that going green, they can enter. They're not brave enough to enter when it's red like we are. So by the time Bitcoin goes up here, once Bitcoin crypto altogether is up here, Bitcoin's 30K, then it'll be a bullish crossover. But those traders who wait for that didn't get the dip last month. They missed the whole like 100% on that move, because they weren't brave enough to enter like we are. Yeah, so really that's been there, and it's just showing us that the trend has changed. The crypto's not crashing anymore. Before it had those moves, before the bullish crossover, and before this on RSI, it was more speculative, I guess, but not really, because look at where we are.
May your birthday power hour cut flowing over. 777.
It already is. Thanks a lot, buddy. I'm glad you brought it up this morning. I think it's kind of fun for everyone too. I should have got a bottle of rum, but we're saving it for the real celebrations. Okay, no, move on. Dollar. Only 30 minutes till it bells. So we got any stock updates. ETHEREUM is at the highest point. The other ones didn't quite make it back up. Allied Healthcare didn't make it back up. Hit a bit of a speed bump. Dollar, S&P slowed down. MC finishing strong as it can. We're gonna run out of time. Let's maybe get up a couple more dollars. Some of them started shooting off pretty big. See popping. Interesting. Major developments. Squeeze signals. Extra Fanta. Yeah, ICP weekly crossovers. ICP should gain more percents here than a lot of the other cryptos on this initial move because it came down the lowest. It's similar to Jasmy, it crashed so hard just a few months ago even that on the way back up, huge targets. The reason I don't categorize ICP as one of those 20x bangers, even though it is because it's new. It's fairly new.
Happy birthday, Sunshine 777.
Thanks, man. The boss been getting awfully flirty lately. Someone called me babe the other day. Don't go that far. Hot bevy, man. ICP is new, so that's always been this on the indicator. That's why I don't really suggest it as one of the most stable ones. It is pretty badass name, Internet Computer Protocol. I like the concept, I like the name, I like that it's on the top 100 cryptos.
Happy birthday, babe.
Who was that? Exactly. Okay, well I guess if it's you. I suppose I'll allow it for your sake. I'll make an exception. Down. First came out. It's newer. 2 years old. ICP. That's why I don't categorize it as one of the core positions per se. It's more a high risk, high reward banger. NEM, even though you might not think so because it seems kind of random. NEM is that what we're looking for. It's been around since 2015. It's had 2 previous epic bull runs. We're at the bottom area. That's why NEM actually is one of those core positions potentially at these levels right now. Full 20x, 40x targets. ICP came out somewhere over here. It's not got nearly as much history to it. Even though you might not think so, NEM does. Got the full supply circulating. like 86. If I enter a brand new crypto, I might choose them. Now that I have a decent position on Nano. I have a chunk of Nano now, so maybe I'll go for some of them if I start building up a new position because of that. I'm not gonna go for ICP, but it's cool if some of you really like that one. That's the difference though. Higher Sky Reward, it's not got the whole history to it. It's more speculative in that way, but it's still popular and cool project. Of course, Dash is a banger right now. If Dash doubles over the weekend, as soon as Dash goes $100, it's not nearly as good an entry. The time is now on that. Got everything we want. A nice circulating supply. Popular, it always has been, it always will be. Established history, multiple bull runs, giant verified targets. I remember when people were paying $1,600 for Dash. Everyone was talking about Dash. Your grandma probably saw Dash on the news station back then. And you probably did too, and you just don't even remember. You probably saw it right under Ethereum and Litecoin on TV. I'm gonna go Dash, but you didn't know what it was. Fast and cheap transactions. Masternode authority. $50 hot bevy. That entry. Whoever you gotten the entry there per se. 40x. If you had gotten it there, 1,200%. If you get it here, 40x. Full recovery. We're shooting for all-time high. Bitcoin goes all-time high. Dash goes all-time high. $100,000. Same shit I did to call Ethereum before it went all bull run. You know, the usual. Another day at the office. Long-term exponential growth. Too easy. When it doubles, when it's double and it's up $100, $150 next week, it's not gonna be as good of an entry. Then it's only gonna be 10x, 15x to the target. Hey Jeff, no worries, man. I'll not be talk about AMC for you. You actually got a real trade going on with it. A big play with it. AMC at 22. Well, what's the next target? We're going straight to 30. Yeah, we're just running out of time. So if the market was open for say 6 more hours or something, we would probably hit $30 today. After hours, it's not really gonna be enough buying power, I doubt it. So it's looking like next week. And there's nothing really to do in the meanwhile. There's just gonna be small choppy moves in the meanwhile, shaking people out till it gets to our target. and the real trade happens up there. So we're just patiently enjoying the ride upwards till we get to our target. And Jeff knows that, but he just asked where it was. It's looking like over 30. This pretty much was our original target on it. Was up around here. It was over 20, 25. Well, it's bigger now. Like, we've raised the roof. Raised the target. That wasn't all of it. It's like halfway up. You know it's only halfway up because the S&P is only halfway up. S&P keeps going up 440, 450. AMC keeps going up $30, $40. After that, gonna be tricky. That's where it's tricky. What's AMC gonna do if S&P crashes that hard after? That's the real question, right? But for now, we're only halfway up. That's how we know AMC's not done yet. $20. It's only halfway up. It goes up to 40 when S&P gets up here. Well, the weird part about S&P right now is with how long it's been taking already to show any downside moves there. It's not been going up. It's not been going down either. Yeah, cheers, SHIB money. Weekend update will be great this weekend. Looking forward to making it. There's been a lot of developments, and we'll have the voice chat party tomorrow night. I hope to see y'all there. Gotta kind of wonder at this point with how long S&P's been taking. Is it gonna take a whole nother week to even really go down there? Kind of irrelevant, so don't even focus on that. Unless you're hardcore day trading S&P, it's kind of whatever. And that's how it is with AMC. Like, this is the move that everyone been waiting for. The squeeze. Like, this is the squeeze. Why would you try and trade the squeeze? Trying to hit a big target. Big target up there. That's pretty big if you got in at 10. It's 300%. That'll be fun when it gets up there. At this rate, see, it doesn't even really look like the S&P is gonna hold it back. It's like S&P can be red Monday and AMC is still crushing it. So it's all good. The bullish charts are successfully fighting the dollar. Yeah, dollar's still going up, but we're getting a lot of upside on the bullish charts too. They're fighting the dollar. They're diverging from what the S&P is doing. Yeah, red box. Kind of funny, Redbox finishes top of the list today. After all that, we had some trippy digi charts yesterday. We had huge moves this morning. Redbox going for it. Out of all the things. Okay, what happened to the dollar? Well, it's better to talk about that kind of stuff after the bell, but here's Redbox. It's that dice roll. That coin flip, risk reward, no good from there. So it's kind of funny if that one finishes top of the list today out of everything. You're all thinking wisely about the dollar and everything here. First of all, recognize that dollar's been going up all week. This week, all week, dollar's been going up, even though there's lots of green on the charts. That's a short-term action, and we were expecting that. This is what I was talking about last weekend update video. About bouncing from under 106 to retest 106, break down. And this is it. And now that's up here, it's cleared through the whole resistance. And it's trying to hit the top real resistance on the midterm, long term. So we're not really done going up on the dollar there. Here's long term action. Here's the weekly candle on dollar right there. Here's the daily candle. That's looking like it'll keep going up next week. Hit the real resistance, 108. Back up towards the top on the dollar chart, guys. It's gotta retest the fucking top again. Yeah. Like, we're not done chopping around here. We're ready for this. We've broken 106, which is important for long term for what's gonna happen later. It's not completely ready to just go straight down yet. It's gonna be up then down, and you would think reasonably, you would assume that means down then up on the S&P. So far S&P hasn't really gone down. It's still exposed next week. Still in danger of that next week, because dollar's not crashing anymore right now. At the moment. Short term bullish on dollar, like it's testing the channel from the bottom of the channel to the top, and I guess rejected from there. That's the channel from long term. That's where we are, bouncing around that channel at the top on the dollar. We're starting, like, we made the turn, we made the pivot. We're just gonna start really crashing down, right? Going into the rest of the year, but it's happening quick throughout the last couple of weeks, developing here, chopping around. We just got the 106 breakdown, and it's just testing the resistance at the top. The channel there. I can break down more, but then it'll bounce from here too. Bounce again down there. Confuse everyone all over again. And that's what I mean by AMC's successfully fighting the dollar right now. At this rate, it looks like it doesn't even matter. AMC's gonna crush $30 target no matter what this chart's doing. Man. Alright, you're going in the brig. I'm not gonna plank you, but we've been talking about all fucking day. Did you give up on AMC? Cause everyone else been trading it all day long. You just showed up. Maybe you gave up on it. We've been making profits on AMC trade all day. Where the fuck have you been? Podcasters are like, what just happened? He just pops in randomly at the last 10 minutes of the day and he goes, what's going on with AMC? Did you give up on AMC? We've been talking about it all goddamn day. I'm getting sick of talking about it again. Talking about it too much. See how the AMC levers are? If I don't show the AMC chart for 1 fucking second, even though I'm like mid-sentence talking about it, like, you know what I mean? God forbid we don't look at the 1 second AMC chart all day. It's not the only trade going on in the world. Do you realize that, AMC holders? What the fuck? People make money on other trades too. Exact one. You're killing. Exact, so show it again. I got 9 minutes, so I want to check the other charts. If room's closing way up, 80%, the red box, all of a sudden. And so we riding up beyond, that's cool. These are just speed bumps, and yeah, with the S&P right now, with the dollar right now, it can sell off a bit early in the week, shake people out. AMC's strong enough, it's just gonna go to $30, so stop talking about it every second. BBI vaccines 20%. We didn't even notice that. Meanwhile, it is squeezing up. Anyone in BBI vaccines? She popped too. She popped back at it again. That was just a dip. That was just a double down re-entry. Now it's going huge again. 20%. Endo is still heading to that giant target. Peloton killing it. Ooh, Great Panther Mining 105. Okay. We're getting tons of buying pressure. Great Panther Mining lately. That's just getting started from the all-time lows. Fucking go. Waiter hit bigger, better target. Iora. Strong breakout.
Happy birthday, Captain, and thanks for everything you do for us. Happy trading, everyone.
Cheers then for what? Yeah, it's a pleasure to do battle with you. Really is. Yeah, Hornet. Golly, we talked about that all day again. Jeez, like, yeah, something's gotta change. Like, we're gonna just start charting crypto all day instead. We're changing things up next week. I'm might not even pull it up. Maybe I'll just leave people to trade it on their own. I've told everyone who's trading that 1,000 times what the chart's gonna do for over 2 months long now. Everyone should know what to do on it by now. Maybe I should just let them be on their own with it. Next week when it's hitting the resistance and it's topped out and it's like, what do we do now? That's when we should be talking about it, not when it's halfway. So I mean, yeah, for real, like, let's save some talk about it for when it's actually at a critical level. Everyone's getting tired of it, getting burned out, or how obsessed some people are with that. Because everyone else is holding like a ton of other charts besides just that. And I don't even get why no one's asking about GameStop. What about GameStop? What the fuck is going on? AMC are lovers. Let's be real. What about GameStop? No one's mentioning that at all. Aren't they? Don't you like that one too? That one's no good anymore? I thought they were both popular. Oh man. One day, no one's gonna be talking about either of them. Hopefully they go up so big that people just cash out eventually with big profits and then they never even have to think about it ever again. I'm hoping for that. One day I envision a future where everyone's moved on. So yeah, honestly, next week, like, if it keeps coming up and there's nothing to talk about on the chart, I'm not even gonna talk about it. I'm just gonna ignore those messages. That's what I gotta do to actually continue with the other charts. I'm gonna lose track of what's going on in the markets if that's all we're thinking about. Like, I gotta figure out some shit with the S&P too. Like, how am I gonna pay attention to everything else at the same time if that's all if we only focus on one thing? So now that crypto's coming alive again, crypto's back from the grave, and I'm expecting pretty epic wins for the team out of all that. We really should be focusing more our efforts, our time, our energy on those opportunities. We haven't had crypto opportunities like this all year. It hasn't been worth our time to even talk about crypto that much for the last 7 months. Now's time. We got our stocks all planned out. Most of them are a waiting game right now. On the stocks. And yeah, you could say crypto sure too, but everyone's pillaged their stocks already. People are just starting to pillage crypto. It's too late. There's nothing even really critical to watch on the close. We got a minute and a half, but nothing crucial there. They're all closing super strong. They're all closing double digit. That was a very green, nice day. Thanks everyone. A lot of fun. We'll keep going. Crypto crunch. No end of day battle, and Great Panther Mining closing 107, very strong. As over $1. Lots of squeeze potential next week too. Therapeutics, and we'll hit those targets. We're gonna hit 30 on AMC next week. Let's go. I'm not right now. Save some hype for when it's up there. Jeez. Everything's looking nice right now. No changes on the close. Looks like no developments there, so good to go. Smooth sailing ahead. 3, 2, 1. That's the day. Good job, everyone. You made it. Yeah, that's one of those things you almost don't want the bell to hit. There's so many double digits, I don't even want to count them all. More than 10. That's what it's gonna be like in the bull market. Keep your eyes on the price. You just gotta taste the bull market. All these epic breakout squeezes, recoveries going on, the green action. That's what it's like in a bull market. It hasn't been a bull market. It's starting to get that way for the undervalued plays. The overvalued ones, they're overvalued. That's all there is to it. It's gonna shift. And crypto's coming back to life. So I'm excited about that. I'm excited about the hot bevies. We've done all we can to prepare for what's ahead. Now we just stay confident. Hit those fucking targets next week. And make some money. Thanks so much, kind words of support today. We're gonna dive into crypto in a couple minutes here. Captain, quick smoke break. Hope you all enjoyed the show. Have an awesome weekend and take care. Congratulations on the wins this week. Here's the altcoins, we'll see if we get any change. They've been trending up nice all morning, really. It's all about dollar right now. Is dollar gonna have any kind of deviation? Does it even matter? Maybe we'll hit 23, some FOMO will kick in, and we'll just keep going. It's not like we're waiting for anything to get those altcoin entries. The entries are right where we want them. We're just waiting to gain profits, more profit on our crypto. They're starting to go into like what AMC is, where it's a hype rally, FOMO kicking in. Start going straight up, they won't really stop. Just a couple minutes on the break, have a quick smoke.
colon underscore din hot 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 colon underscore din hot.
Awesome. One more charting session. Wasn't it the weekend? Exact cracking me up, man. I tried to do it again with the pennies.
Hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage.
There you go.
Hot beverage, 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 hot beverage.
I'll allow it. This guy's making me laugh. Thanks, guys. There's some more for it. Were you thirsty? We got him on the altcoins right now, not for long. My dash already going 5150. Hot baby under 50 dash. Birthday baby. Cheers to a green year ahead. I can't wait till it's like that more often. That's how it should be more often. Because people are pulling big profits out of their trades. I'll wait till there's more wins, more targets being hit. Reminds me of last year. Made treasure rain at the down up on the crew. And I'm counting on crypto crew. I don't know if stock traders are gonna make it. They get panicked every time there's an earnings report. I'm counting on crypto crew to get there. Or a little with it. Cause why would anyone risk our hard-earned money in crypto to begin with, unless you're trying to make thousands of percents? Altcoins going up. $1 trillion. 500 billion to a trillion. 500 billion. The whole altcoin market cap is getting pumped with $1 trillion. It's a lot of FOMO kicking in crypto. Even though there's small gains at the moment, ICP is still climbing over 805, Bitcoin over 15. We'll see if Jasmine bumps up at all. Steam over 25. Relevant Vitor over 20. Them over 5. They're holding over, they're trying to go further. Dash over 50. Litecoin over 60. Litecoin trying to go further. It could have a pretty nice weekend here. I don't see why not. There's no reason not to. Is it ready? Is it time? Litecoin? Bump up to $100 area? Everything's saying it's time. Oh, Jasmine's over a penny just like that. Now we're back over. Any day now. Of course, it could be over the weekend. Could be next week. No, over $1. A day now we gotta jump up $2. Of course, it's gonna be over the weekend. Short squeeze tomorrow. Yeah, right now. Crypto power up. honestly don't see why not. And then the stocks closed the week strong enough to continue the bullish action into crypto over the weekend. Yeah, thanks, David, man. Uniswap still climbing. Dude, man, Uniswap can do it, anything can do it. Checking these for fun. There's nothing to plan on crypto. We're done planning. Here's the chart. I'm done with those charts. There's nothing more to do with them. So we're going up. Just looking for any action, developments. YFI will be on the first to continue. Starting to trend up. Everything's looking bright ahead in green. I don't know. It's not all about money. Some of you taking it very seriously, and so do I. Other people fucking around. It's easy to tell the difference. I'm kinda done fucking around. Well, I'll be more serious about crypto. I would like to get that Wi-Fi entry. Happen quick.
2022 will go down as the year of the split. I hate splits.
TV. No splits on crypto. On the good ones. Just a matter of time on Litecoin is going $500. I might take some profits up there. This area, 1,000 looks good. It's 20x on Litecoin itself. Huh. Just like stocks, they come, hold strong. Just gotta sit back, relax, enjoy the ride. Cryptomania, backed holdings. Great accumulation area. Big sold some stocks to get more crypto. The crypto stocks are just as good. They really are. It's in the bull run. Sorry, big hand. For recovery, 20x targets right there. Like I was just saying about Litecoin, so it's just as good targets as Litecoin. You can consider those altcoins, you might as well. There's not much of a difference in terms of the charts. All the crypto stocks crashed with all the altcoins. Now the targets are just as good as the altcoin. Backed holdings, Bit Digital had nice targets even from here. It's not the all-time low, but effectively it is. Bit Digital 20x, Asia Broadband. You got Asia Broadband. TCAT. Hopefully no one Sasquatched their TCAT. Half the people trading TCAT probably already paper handed it in our audience. But those of you who are more serious about it and actually get it, 50x or more TCAT's one of the biggest targets there is on any of the charts. So it basically is an altcoin. Just crashed 95%. Makes me want to re-enter it. At these levels, the most effective thing, scatter shot, get in multiple positions, maybe a few altcoins, a bunch of NEM, a bunch of grayscale, a bunch of nano, a bunch of VeChain, a couple of CHAINLINK. So well-rounded, balanced crypto portfolio. Not all in jazzy. Maybe all in jazzy.
First they came for Max, then my SOS and SHIBA. So many others I can't remember. Now my mind medicine and I am pissed.
Well, get your vengeance on crypto. Personally, I've always felt that way about the stock market. And maybe a bunch of you do feel that way and you want to transition more into crypto. Well, just do it strategically. Try not to take a loss on your stock trades to do that. Hey, alright, Robert. But if you can get out of them without taking a loss, or if you get some profits on your stock trade, you can use the profits. You just gotta be calculated about how you do it. It's oversimplified to just, oh, I'm just gonna sell all my stocks and enter crypto. It takes a while for the transaction, like the withdrawals, the process potentially and everything. hopefully I have a smooth transition. So JBIC, for you, like you're already heavy on crypto and you feel that way about the stocks, just stop getting all excited about stock trades then. Start shifting over to what you are excited about, crypto. Hopefully your stock trades hit some big targets and you get profits and you can put it into crypto if you want. But if you're down like 50% on ride, you don't really want to take a loss on your ride to FOMO into VeChain, right? Yeah, they look primed up enough to continue throughout the weekend, they really do. Don't even really need Bitcoin to go anywhere. We're expecting it to maintain in the middle of the channel here, and it has. It's definitely starting next wave to the upside, so we can have a nice green crypto weekend. Yeah, Nerdy Dirk for sure. Now's the time to do it before crypto does have this next move. Well, shit, like it. Next week it could be already happening, so been focused on stocks, not been able to collect all the altcoins that you wanted. Well, me either, really. I don't have any NEM, I don't have any Vertcoin, I don't have any CHAINLINK, but it would have been nice to be able to build up those positions over a longer time, but truly, like, we had all year to do that, so we're running out of time to do that. If you're gonna do that, there's still time now. Just do it strategically. Nice, Robert. Oh, win's the win. Some of you been scalping crypto. It's all good. Just like the stocks, you're playing with fire. This is predictable here. If we really are heading to 30 on the next one, it's not gonna stop the next time you try and do it. Next time you take those day trade profits, it keeps going without you. Yeah, I'm gonna stop accumulating grayscale Litecoin, shift over to more VeChain. That's what I'm talking about the diversification. Like, if you already have a ton of grayscale and you always wanted some VeChain, it's at that area where it's attractive to build a position on. So yeah, ideally in the stocks, let's say somebody made good profits on AMC with that rally. We hit the $30, $40 target next week and they made $10,000. Like, they might want to scoop up some crypto with those profits. That's how you transition over to crypto.
Robert.
Oh, cheers, JB. That's cool, man. Hey, congrats, our Robert. Pirates like you already. That's a free month invite to join us on Discord. From one pirate to another. All you gotta do is send me an email. The full experience. JVX says not get some clothes on, Robert. A life vest. J-Big found a life jacket. Hope I'm stay afloat. You know what, all the indicators are showing up. There's nothing new, nothing changed. Crypto bullish as fuck. Remember, there's bullish as fuck in the giant bull flag. Whoa! some more hype. More hype. Becky got one. And Spacey's Desire, that's cool. The exec just threw out a couple of diamonds. People hold their diamond hand. Gifted 2 Denwo trading hype badges. How does Becky not have them? She does now. She'll like that. Thanks everyone, I had a lot more fun with everyone in the chat than I even did with the church. If it wasn't for you, if it wasn't for all you, I would have taken a day off. I just wouldn't even watch the church today or went to the lake or something. Any party plans? Yes. Get some food and sleep. Maybe play some video games. Hang out with Bullcat. Not think about AMC. Yeah, it was a long week. Everyone trading different things. Bigger picture, more important. Where crypto's going by the end of the year is so much more important than any of those other day trades or whatever. I look tired. Did I get hold of some Colombian gold or just stay out all night? Oh, no, the crew's just wearing me down. People being negative, not believing in their charts is wearing me down. And I'm tired of entertaining it. Because if somebody is freaking out about a small move, that's just not even worth talking about. I usually address every message in the chat if I'm able to. No matter what someone's trading, but from now on, when people are like, oh my god, something's down 1%, Mullen's down 1% red, the earnings, I'm not even gonna mention it or pull up the chart. I'm just gonna talk about what I want to talk about. People always wanted that anyway. They're always like, oh, what's your favorite charts? And then I show them and people don't even care. They just ask about AMC. So we're just gonna start charting Coupang all day and stuff like that and TAL. same ride. Oh, hey, there's Becky now. I see her on the screen. Her character's down there. She must have just popped back in or something. Oh, the membership, that's why. Oh yeah, sure, our Robert, he says he doesn't use Discord. Well, neither did I until now. You might want to start using it. Get all exclusive videos and stuff. If you like the conversation in the chat, that's how it is out there, 24/7. So if you want to give it a try, send an email. It's all the coolest people from the chat. You know, all the coolest, nicest, mature people from the chat. Those are the ones on Discord. It's incredible. There's never any problems out there. Yeah, really, there's no weakness. Altcoins right now whatsoever. Just gotta check a couple things for fun. Dominance still going down. As expected. Altcoins are crushing it. They're leaving Bitcoin in the dust. Look how far we dropped down from a week or two ago when we were watching the trend line there. Important trend line we broke down, straight down. Oh, awesome, Data Stephens. That's positive, man. Plan on coming back aboard soon. That's a sign we're heading in the right direction. Hey Frederick, speaking of cool people on Discord. Your Dork says, yeah, it's a great place to talk trading and a lot of funny crew members too. Yeah, I enjoy it just myself.
Give it to David Stevens, please.
Is that David? Thanks a lot, David. Very generously. Yeah, you know, honestly, I was gonna offer it, like, if he needed it. David, if you want a head start there, we'll help you out, of course, but I know it's more than that. I've talked to him one-on-one. He's kind of getting back afloat right now. He's working on getting back afloat and he's been planning to return, and he just feel, you know, it's right when his portfolio is actually, you know, becoming more profitable and it's not a big expense, then he's gonna join. So really it's a sign, it's like it's a goal he has. It's an accomplishment and achievement. He's getting his portfolio back afloat to the point of where he can afford to do that. So yeah, really, you know, if you needed the help, of course, he said he already gave me a freebie, Captain. He had a good week of trading. So it's on the table. The Life S is up for grabs on the table. Thanks again, JB. One of the core crew for sure. I think he just wants to accomplish that. It's not always about the money like that. he wants to be a part of the crew for long term. So now that his portfolio's trending in the right direction, he can come back for long term. I'm happy to hear you had a good week, David. That makes me happier than anyone else who won a quick day trade. Honestly, okay. I should make it feel good. You having a good week after having a tough end of the year last year and all that means a lot more, is more fulfilling to me than anyone who won a quick scalp or whatever. He's a late bloomer. But maybe he'll be the prettiest of the flower of them all. He might grow to be the biggest tree in the forest one day. With all the fortitude he's built up. This is looking spicy for the altcoin. To say he tried to bloom on his own is a big mistake. Don't go it alone, it's dangerous out there. Nice and warm and safe and dry on the ship. And the crypto ship's about to moon. What the fuck? This looks spicy. Our Robert, 2 years of getting wrecked. That's unfortunate. Let's turn it around. It's time to turn things around. It's kind of like whatever you fucked up in the past, here's your chance on altcoins. Damn. Altcoins are gonna make millionaires. Not everyone. Not every coin, not every trader, but that's where they're heading. To be a part of that cycle. There's gonna be a shit ton of money flooding into altcoins. There already is. Where it's just that can make up for anything that you read on last year. Sounds good. David is gonna plan on loading up on an altcoin when his profits start adding up more on his stocks. I hope you have time. Maybe you can start getting some smaller positions now somehow. Because really, think about it this way. For anyone, let's say worst case scenario, somebody has like 10 hot bevy stocks all time low. Like Sundial and Ride and all those ones. They have 10 of them and they're all down red. One of them's down like 90%, and one of them's down 50%. They're all down a lot, but one of them's down like 20%. If you already have all those ones, what's the difference? Just cut that one, put it in a crypto. You already have enough hot bevies, like fuck it. That one crypto, that one altcoin could pay off for all those others, the red stocks, like whatever mistakes you made last year. That's the potential with altcoins right now. So it'd be worth it to get some crypto exposure. Like everyone needs some crypto exposure. Not financial. Don't come after me, SEC. No, they got enough things to investigate. Go investigate the real crimes. That's a joke. It's not like I'm a financial advisor. Just for entertainment only, my personal opinions. This is like the dollar chart on the altcoins. It's starting to give me tingles. Making me feel warm and fuzzy inside, but where it's going. That's actually a really bullish sign. Because Bitcoin's still 23. Fuck. I was gonna end the show, but there's more to talk about. How can I cut the camera when Bitcoin's breaking out? When all coins are popping off. 24-hour live stream. Let's go. No, I can't. All coins are late in the food. Market feel engaged. Screen alert. We're about to trigger our altcoin breakout alert right after the bell at the end of day Friday. I guess going into the weekend. Traders. Time's up. Oh fuck, that's the bell. That was the end of the altcoin entries. That marks the end of hot bevy altcoins. Saying the whole altcoin market cap is about to double heading into the weekend even. Jeez. So this is what we're kind of hoping for last week and even the week before, and we ran out of momentum. This is full blast right now. That's no weakness. It didn't run out of momentum. It was pushing up right now. About to break out the next level. I'm dangerously low on coffee. Those are kind of big plays I'm talking about. We should have been watching that all day, planning that shit, cause there's money. You know what I see right there? Money. Crypto crew about to rake it in. the whole market cap doing that, Bitcoin doing that, they literally are about to start squeezing up. And that means, my goodness, even Litecoin smash right up to 100 any day. There's no way to tell, like, oh, tonight. Got everything it needs to succeed right now, though. If we can climb a bit further, if we can clear these next levels, that would be incredible. If we can clear 23 fully here, clear these next levels like on Litecoin right here, that would be a damn good start. Definitely heading in that direction. Clear that next level on altcoin market cap right here, trigger the alert. I'm gonna see if that hits. Hey Mario, 10k crypto exposure down 50%. How's the future right there? If you're down 50% on altcoins, they're literally about to double potentially over the weekend, so that means you'd be green by next week. Or if you bought Dash at $100, this might squeeze up to 100 over the weekend. And all of a sudden you're green on Dash. Yeah, exactly. According it says it looks great if you have 10,000 into crypto. Yeah, agreed. But recognizing, like, damn, if you had put 10,000 into Luna last year or something, right? No recovering that. Or if you had put 10 into Doge at the top or something, then the future's not looking as bright. Well, if Mario's got 10 stacks and hot babies like Dash and all that, looking incredible. That's the stock. Look how shitty the stock looks. Look at that crappy chart. Fucking stocks, right? Am I right? Look at that garbage chart. Stock chart, Dash. Look at this epic crypto Dash chart. That's beautiful. Crypto. I want to see if that altcoin alert triggers. That would mean Ethereum too. Ethereum getting over 1700. See about all that. We certainly finished green enough to keep it going. Look at Ethereum crushing through right now. And the day. Friday como. One of the weekend. Ethereum can keep going, hit 2K. It's looking like it's about to happen there in that regard. Even if Bitcoin stayed flat, dominance tanking. Alright, I'm gonna need another coffee. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep cruising another 30 minutes, another hour, see if we get those developments. Happy trading. Happy Friday. What a day. What a week. I'm ready to forget the week and start thinking about crypto and a year. Start thinking about crypto explosion over the weekend. I should have took that VeChain 5X lever. I wonder if exec still has Jasmine 20x. Jasmine doubles over the weekend. Damn. That'd be nice showing his 20x leverage. He does. Alright, cool. Let's keep going. $22,999. Going over 23 right into the weekend. Retail shakeout. Everyday shakeout. There go the paper hands. Here comes a giant fuck you candle. To all the Bitcoin bears. Paper handed all week long. Ready for the vengeance? I'll make another round of coffee. Thanks everyone. Those are great choices, Mario. Dash ICP balancer and Jasmine. Yeah, make sure everyone posts their AMP off Binance though with the delisting. If you have AMP on Binance, gotta get it off the exchange. Just in case. Safety precaution. What's up with it on Binance? The SEC put some weird fucking label on AMP. They chose like 9 crypto altcoins and they labeled it as a security for some reason. Because it's like a DeFi crypto. I don't really know why they went after that one specifically. Nonetheless, with that regulation, now it's a security, it can't be listed on Binance with their regulation. So Binance is removing it for trading, can't trade it on Binance. And just in case like something fucked up happens and they just like remove it completely or liquidate your position or something, just get it off. Yeah, because the SEC didn't do that with like Litecoin, for example. If they had done that with Litecoin, it would have got delisted off Binance. It was some sort of insider trading investigation, whatever. Damn, I should have got some grayscale Litecoin right before the bell. Look at this. Ethereum's cracking 17 right now. Where's the fuck you candle? I mean the fuck me candle. Fuck me guys with a candle. Welcome back. That wasn't the door, that was the sound of the resistance getting smashed. That was the altcoin alert. I mean, fuck me girls. Shout out to Gayscale Icon. Crazy. I should have bought some more Gayscale Icon. That's the most value entry on right now. It's not for long. Goodbye discount. There goes the Grayscale Icon discount again. On Monday. Yeah, very much. GG, well put. Good game. Crypto paper hands. Once again, the crypto paper hands are on the losing side. Yeah, see how it's going right now. You can tell FOMO's kicking in. What if we get a huge FOMO rally this weekend? That's why we're so streamed. Oh, I was on total market cap here, just the total, not just the altcoins right there. That's Bitcoin and altcoins right now. Or altcoins. I meant to pull up the altcoins. Long day. I'm sure they look just as good. I'm waiting for that alert to trigger. I want to see that alert trigger. So close so far. Right there. That'll be the highest level we've been on the altcoins. Yeah, in quite some time. Yeah, Obama with a lot of fuels getting lit. Did anyone else notice how Bitcoin stayed flat all day at 22,900 and I was doing this? After the bell? What the FOMO booger? You could think of it almost like we've been due for this action. Finishing the last two Fridays further and further up, but not quite getting it. Not quite getting the real momentum that we need to head up to 30. That was the last two Fridays. Super bullish, not quite enough momentum. We never went down. This week's everything's different. Stocks are strong enough. The week finished quite green on a lot of stocks. People aren't as scared. Crash action. So this is different because we're starting right here instead of down here. We're starting halfway up. be a lot of moves here now. This morning there wasn't much. Whoa. 135% decred. There we go, altcoin short squeeze! So it's begin. Hope you all have a nice green weekend, crypto crew. Already got one of them, top 100 list, squeeze it up.
777.
Jasmine's next. No, Litecoin. Both of them. Oh, it's all the way up. It's a full recovery. It's like it never even crashed. All of this, that's the entry. They're right where we want them. Hot fucking bevy, not for long. That's how quick the bevies go away. All of a sudden, it's not a good entry anymore on that one. Too late, we missed it. We're about to get lots of this action. That's exciting altcoins. Just like YFI. It's still going. There goes YFI. Heading to $20,000 next week. I know J-Big scooped one of those up. He's already up like 10 grand on it from last week. We're hitting a new level altcoins. We're going for it. 4% green on the day. That's like more green than a lot of the fucking stocks were today. That's more green than those red stocks today. That's a lot of percents for the whole altcoin market. Ethereum over 1700. We're going. Ethereum gonna hit 3K. No time at all. It's already halfway up the fucking bull flag. Look how far up it is. The bull. Anyone who's still bearish on crypto is a coconut. Coconut's getting crunched. There's their last hope, right? At 1700. Quote of the day, no FOMO. That's the quote of the week. Yeah. Yeah, we all need a reminder. No FOMO. Alright, next week, no one FOMO. None of us. I'm not gonna FOMO anything next week. You don't FOMO anything. So. You can go to the casino for that. Ethereum's piece of cake. It's over 1700. Let the other traders FOMO push up the price. Or you're raking in the gains. So if Ethereum's about to do that, oh right, so well, There's last hope for the Sasquatches. Anyone who paper-handed crypto here, crypto crash. Everyone was talking about the market crash at that time too. The S&P was at the low point. S&P is being bullish. S&P is halfway up. Ethereum's halfway up. Boom. Easy. It's gonna keep going. This was the last hope for any salty bears who were hoping, oh, I sold it down there, oh shit, it's going up without me, maybe it'll come back down, I can buy back in before it's too late. Nope, too late now. It's fucking go time. It's already too late. They already made a mistake. They gotta pay the price. If they want their Ethereum back, they gotta pay double. All of a sudden they fucked up and they're going, oh shit, I lost half my Ethereum because I paper-handed. And they're going, I want my Ethereum back, but it costs twice as much, and I don't have twice as much to buy it back with. They gotta pay the price already. It's not gonna come back down, and then what? It's like, they might even FOMO in and buy it for a bad price and push it up even further. Yes. But you're not gonna do that. None of you are gonna do that because you already got your crypto down there. You all were pillaging crypto already down here last month. There's no need to FOMO in here. We're just enjoying the ride. Time to diamond hands. The paper hands gave up. They couldn't take the fucking heat. They dropped it right down into our treasure chest, babies. They brought it right on down, right into our fucking treasure chest. Let's get this crypto. We got that crypto. We got our crypto. The crypto transferred from the paper hands to the diamond hands. We're not gonna give it back easy. Diamond hands aren't gonna give it back easy. Those paper hands better offer a good bounty. Chainlink magic number.
777.
It's not gonna stop. It's going to 10 probably over the weekend. Maybe the night. At this rate, they're going right now. Is the daily candle? That would smash right up to 10 any minute. It's right there. We need that altcoin market cap breakout. That'll do it. Bitcoin is holding steady 23. Let's take a closer look at that. A bit of a retest on it. It's already been shopping around a little bit. As long as we hold over 23, generally speaking. There's no resistance. Resistance is futile. You know what the Bitcoin resistance is? Take a guess. Let's all guess. Where's the Bitcoin resistance? I wonder if anyone will get it accurate. Where? No, for real though. There is no resistance, but way further up somewhere there is. Just like AMC, way further up, $30 to $40. Where is the next one though, for real? Like the bull flag and everything. It's probably not quite what you would think. 70K is good guess. All-time high. Not exactly. Bit lower. Exact 25 area, 25K. No, that's psychological boundary. Think of it this way: when Bitcoin's holding over $25,000 this weekend, and all the paper hands see, holy shit, Bitcoin's $25,000. I guess it's not crashing after all. Boom, FOMO. We go to 26. 25 will be smooth as butter. That's not early resistance. Any other guesses? Robert, you guessed 5 times, you're wrong. Someone else go. Where do we have to worry about it? Like, it's all Gucci right here. 27. That would be more like a scalp target. That would be like somebody entering here, swing up towards 30 area. That's more like a day trader target. At 27. Good guesses. I mean, is it not probably what you're expecting? I wonder if anyone could get it. I'll award 77 booty coins if anyone gets it right on their first guess. So I'll be stuck under 40. Whoa. 40 is also like a target. This wave right here. 30 to 40 would be like a profit taking area, not even necessarily resistance. I don't think anyone's gonna be able to guess. Ethereum 1700, exactly. We're watching it develop right now. Give it some more time. I'll see if we'll get further Bitcoin right here right now. See if we get the altcoin alert trigger. Look how close we are to that altcoin breakout. It's there. Like, we're putting it right up on it. We're about to crush that too. Trigger the alert. Get to the next level. We're about to level up on the altcoin. If it doesn't happen soon while I'm here on camera, then maybe after the daily candle closes, when that alert triggers and whatnot, but it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time. Significant chance of crushing that alert, of continuing up a bit on Bitcoin here over the weekend, even if it doesn't send it. Alright, so the real resistance on it's like 48,000, 50,000. Psychological, no one guess, right? 40k right here. See, 30k's area is like a day trade target on this move. Or a scalp or something. 40k is also like that profit taking area. Oh, still on the strike. You gotta think big. This is crypto we're talking about. 30k resistance, that's not resistance. There's a resistance. That's the next resistance. Right around 50k. Because that's the start of the top, all-time high zone. If we get up here, we've cleared through everything. Just keep going. 100k brand new all-time high. If we get up there over the 48 resistance, maybe we'll just call it 47777. If we get over there, we've already cleared the giant bull flag. We've broken out of our bull flag by then. So we'll almost certainly be going to all-time high. 50k is the only number that matters above us right now. 4850. Not the tippy top. If we already get way up here, it's definitely gonna be going beyond there. It's not even up there. Anything down here should be easy. Smooth recovery from that last dunk. Yeah, it started right there and then crash. It's gonna go up there. That's the resistance. That's where we're gonna test the bull flag. What if we get rejected and it doesn't break out of the bull flag? That's where it gets tricky. This is the easy part. We're gonna crush it right up to 50k right now. That part's easy. What happens after that is the real question. We're gonna retrace the market crash. S&P market crash brings it down, and then we go next year or later on this year, or we just gonna keep tearing upwards and onwards for the whole rest of the year from here going forward, because that's how it happened last time. Here's the projection from last time. Just keep going from there, put it up a bit like this. At the top resistance right there, that's what it can look like. It's probably not gonna come back down ever again. Just going from here to 10x, from 20,000 to 200,000. Up and away. Just slow down up here at the resistance, starting at 48. So if we clear 48, we're going. That's the one spot that could slow it down. Resistance. But look what we're going into. Look what would happen here. It's a huge shot right up, heading into all that to get started. Just like an instant recovery after that crash. The real question is, are we gonna hold up there, or is it gonna sell off again? Because that's always a question when it hits a resistance. T-Cat's bouncing 10% after hours. Nice. Yeah, exactly. The crypto stocks are gonna love this on Monday morning. We keep going on. Holy shit, that's the thing. That's why I'm still streaming. We keep going like this all weekend long. Let's say Bitcoin does hit 25. Maybe we can make it to 30 and we get that extra hype rally right now this weekend. the crypto stocks Monday morning are gonna open huge. TCAT and Sphere 3D will go straight up Monday morning. And hopefully even Meta. You would think. This is what we need for the crypto stocks to get going. We need this push up to 30 to 50. Think of what TCAT would do if Bitcoin smashes 50K real quick, real soon. Would be reasonable? Why not say like a month, by the end of the month, August? What if Bitcoin hits $50,000 this month? Where's Metin gonna go? Where's TCAT gonna go? Sure 3D. They should gain nicely. Like, crypto will be too green for them not to be gaining. You see? All their retail's gonna be looking for crypto stocks to enter. They get bought up. Massive buying pressure hits those crypto stocks next week. So this is what we're waiting for on those crypto stocks. Continuation after hours too, like waiters, C-pop, that's cool. Percentage. On the hot babies, really the ones that perform nice too. They're gonna continue. C-pop's gonna keep popping off too. That's just gonna start. It's awesome. There's no room for negativity anymore. I totally understood people being concerned when they were all crashing, but now that they're going up, it's getting exciting. Stay positive. Stop thinking about the past, think about this part, the future. You can actually take advantage of that. Can't do anything about that. We can do something about this. Too bad everyone knew to hear that left hours ago. Right, Crypto Crew? Only the strong will survive. Only the real hardcore traders make it this far, make it this long in the day. Oh yeah, or if we're distracted. That's cool, you're still here. You're here first thing in the morning. Interesting. Are you really? It's thinking he must have been considering what we've been talking about throughout the day of stick to the plan on any of your stock trades. He says, I'm always here, very cool. You must be full-time trading. Yes, so definitely stick to the plan on those stocks. The targets, we're gonna crush those targets. It's awesome. Very excited for all those. Everyone trading those. Hey, Snap, are you still here? And once you crush the trade, like if you get big profits out of it, that's the liquidity. You could potentially use some of that to make your entry on Dash on one of those cryptos if you've been wanting to do that. Rather than like draining your bank account to put new money in to buy new Dash, or like pulling out one of your stock trades too early, or in the red, or taking one out for a loss, because then you'd be locking out loss to buy into crypto. Yeah, it's strategic to do it the other way, where you're getting a win. Make sure that's primary objective. Priority number one, get a win out of the trade first before you decide what you want to do with that liquidity after. Try not to think about like, oh, I really want some dash, and then you're looking around at your other trades like, oh man, I don't want to be holding that anymore. I'm gonna get out of that to buy dash. It's more like, oh hell yeah, I crushed the AMC swing trade. Now I have some dry powder. Now I can make that dash entry that I've always wanted. Hope that helps. There will still be some nice hot baby altcoins later on. Not everyone's gonna gain right away. Oh wow, got your mother into dash. Smart woman. Yeah, exactly. It's like, why would you want to exit AMC right now when it's going up so well? When the trade's going well. And that's how the crypto is about to get too. And that's just what it is. It just is what it is. Whether I like it or not, or whether you want it to be or not. Like, altcoins are getting to that point where they're really recovering now, and people are starting to wake up to it, starting to open their eyes to it and realize, hey, they're not crashing anymore, and they're FOMOing in on the diamond hands aren't gonna give it up easy because it's profitable. Diamond answers are just kicking back, enjoying the ride right now. Bitcoin's going up more. We just hit 10% up. It may not look like much down there either. It might not look like much. It's more about the actual number on that one. It's gonna start adding up. It's not that much yet, but the difference between like the entry right here and right here is actually quite a bit. So it goes up here over the weekend. That's actually quite a substantial difference. The entry. The profit potential changes dramatically. So if you got it at the exact bottom, it has, well, we're going with this one on this chart, let's say the full 20x. But if it goes up here over the weekend and you were to get in there, it's only 700%. 2,000% versus 700%, my goodness. And it's like holders aren't going to want to give it up when it's moving like this. Well, we're heading right into that. All of that means it's not going to be a good entry very much longer. It's incredible entry right there right now, but as soon as it goes up further, it's not good. It's not as good. Exact. There's no reason for Jasmine to sell off. This is what you need, especially for you, for your leverage Jasmine trade. If we can gain a bit further up on Bitcoin here, get some more cushioning underneath, some more comfort zone below us, support below us, then Jasmine should have no problem holding above a penny, and it can gain too. Any sell off on Jasmine at this point would just be a shakeout at 1 penny. It's definitely trying to go up. This look, yo, it looks like it's about to explode. These candle bars are super bullish. So the good news is there's zero warning signs on Jasmine, zero red flags at all whatsoever. I can't even find anything bearish to say about it. Anyone see anything bearish about Jasmine? Let me know. Let's check. I doubt it. Just like the Castor Maritime financials. I doubt you found a stock with financials that are grander scale than that. On ETHEREUM, revenue up 700%, income up 1700%, earnings per share up 950%, net profit margin 126%. Sheesh, completely undervalued. Shipping industry got obliterated. It says the number of employees 1. That's not exactly accurate. They have a fleet of vessels. Great, so yeah, anything bearish Jasmine, anyone? I doubt you noticed anything that bad about it, cause I haven't. Dash rank 77. We definitely have some winners on our charts. We don't really need any more new ones, but there's definitely a lot of other cryptos that have potential too. Because I guess the whole market cap gaining. Whole market cap gonna gain huge with the dollar crash, that's the thing. Should at least recover last year. A dollar crash, crypto bull run, crypto recovery, and then some more. TCAT after hours isn't showing up. What the fuck? I wonder. Oh, that's strange. All the after hour prices are going through except for TCAT. It was blank. It's not showing on my chart either. What the fuck? %7 right here. It's a good start. good start. I like what Great Panther Mining is doing as well. Yeah, so remember that the further up Bitcoin goes, further up crypto gains over the weekend, TCAT's gonna open with a bang. Yeah, it's up around $2, sounds like. That's what I'm seeing. It's a good start. Trying to take it on Robinhood's now, just more frequent update. Same thing. It's a good start, but there's more. They're gonna go nuts. They're gonna go wild next week. Meanwhile, Ruby, the one with the magic number today, up 10% after hours. Pretty big thing. You fire kind of that Ruby today. Therapeutic structure. Sphere 3D's even more primed up than TCAT is. At the moment, that's fresh off a dunk. Can bounce back up huge just next week. So when Bitcoin's got the 25 area, 30k area, all these will be getting back up here. It went down when Bitcoin went down from 30. Cool, check that again before I cut camera. Oh, we have a slight dilemma. The dollar's closed. That's the real bell. It's Friday. It's done. Dollar's frozen till next week. Fuck. There's gonna be no developments there at all weekend on dollar chart. So no more moves there. Whatever's gonna happen now is all up to Bitcoin. Maybe that's good because it's not gonna hold it back. Okay. Lots of pressure there, both ways. This might be good because Bitcoin can go up over the weekend while it's closed, and then next week it's irrelevant. Bitcoin sells off next week when the market's open again, but we're still way above where we are right now on that, in that scenario. But really, you know what's most prominent right now? The fucking altcoin dominance, the Bitcoin dominance. That's moving. A lot of moving and grooving. That's crashing. Bitcoin dominance is crashing. That means the altcoins are lit. CHAINLINK with a magic number. I like that. CHAINLINK's a blue chip crypto. Yeah, so at this point with the dominance chart, we don't even really need Bitcoin to do anything for the altcoins to keep gaining. Because it shows you they're selling on Bitcoin, entering into the altcoins. Or in other words, the altcoins are surpassing Bitcoin, leaving it in the dust. Oh, there go the altcoins. Ah, that means things are Bitcoin pairings. It's gonna be starting to on all of them. I'm just gonna check Litecoin Dash anyway. Continuation up, or shit, there we go. Same thing. That's what it's gonna look like on all of them. It's gonna look similar to the USD price right now. Currently, none of them have gone up too much from there. It's right on the edge. Continuation up. Litecoin's leaving Bitcoin in the dust. Litecoin Ethereum switching off. Both are strong. Things like YFI, this has gone up potentially the most here out of the altcoins so far. And our YFI Bitcoin pairing is gonna look similar because YFI is leaving Bitcoin in the dust. Pretty straightforward. Crypto versus stocks have been weak with the last crash, meaning crypto crashed harder than the stocks did right there. Crypto's about to go bigger, recover better than the stocks are right here. When we get that next level at Bitcoin, we're gonna see developments here change a lot. Crypto versus stocks. These are open for day trades over the weekend, for swings over the weekend. Green light on altcoins over the weekend. Litecoin's looking like it could keep climbing. It would be good to see one more rally on it, one more push up. It looks solid on all fronts there. Nothing wrong with it at all. It can go up any day. It will be $100. I'm ready for it now. Let's do it tonight. Sounds good to me. According to the charts, it could do it any day, any night. Maybe tonight. It sounds good to me. Ah, Hornet needs more time for accumulation. Well, time's up. Got what you got. But I'm half joking about that. Maybe for Litecoin, like for Grayscale, Litecoin time's up. Stick to the plan with the stock charts to try and crush those profits, right? Get the profits out to be able to use dry powder to enter your crypto next. There will be some coins that haven't started going up yet. Somewhere, some of them, who knows which ones at this point. Like DOGE. Let's just use SHIBA for an example, even though I expect it to. Instead of guessing or picking any other one. Because it's down here at this level, and now it's gonna go 10x, so everything's gonna go 10x. Even that's gonna move. That's not what I was gonna say. Yeah, with the crypto stock. I mean, with the regular stock. Alright, just crypto from now on. No more stocks. All about crypto. If any of you happen to still be holding some stock, and you crush some targets on them and you get some profits and you want to enter some crypto, that's gonna take time too, right? Maybe you're hitting targets over the next few months there on different stocks. Lots of the altcoins gonna be mooning by then. It'll be too late and miss all those ones. Dash will be up, Litecoin they'll all be up too much. But maybe like SHIBA here will take another 2 months fucking around right here for whatever reason, and then it goes, so there would still be time to enter SHIBA. We should still be able to find some decent entries somewhere on certain altcoins as time goes on. Like, not everyone's gonna go up right away. It will take like another month or 2 or even 3 for some of them to start going up a lot. Like Steam, maybe Steam for sale. I'm kind of hoping to do that in a way. Rather than the stocks though, I'm kind of hoping that some of my other altcoin positions will go up faster than Steam will, and I'd be able to put that into Steam, because this might stay down for another few months like this. So I have a chunk of Nano. Let's say Nano pops off and it goes huge, but Steam's still down here. Take profits on my Nano, put it into Steam. There should still be a few good entries as we go. I don't think all of them are gonna recover immediately. It's similar to the stock hot bevies right now, where a lot of them are popping off like popcorn, but a lot of them are still at the low points. So just because we began pretty epic stock recovery now, it doesn't mean there's no more hot bevies. There's still some good ones around. There's plenty of good entries around still. But it's gonna be harder and harder to find them. The more the whole market cap goes up together, the harder it's gonna be to find those epic altcoin entries. Because we know that, like, here's why. Because we know Dash is a good altcoin. We know Litecoin's a good altcoin. If Dash and Litecoin go 5x and they're not good entries anymore, cross 2 good altcoins off the list, and now we're left with a bunch of random other not as good altcoins that we have to scout out to try and find good entries, when we have the the fire entries on those 2 good altcoins right where we want them right now. Like, that's it right there. Like, we don't need that to scout out some random altcoin brand new project, speculative, whatever the fuck. We are dashing our Litecoin fire right now and our nano and all the other bangers. That's all we really need. Those ones are gonna crush it because they're popular. The whole crypto market goes up a lot. The most popular ones go up a lot. That's what it is. Especially if we have these entries because they just crash. So especially because those are popular cryptos and they're so low right now. Not only are they gonna grow a lot with the whole crypto market, they're certainly gonna recover. Go back up there. But if we don't have a good entry on Dash all of a sudden by the end of the month, because it's at $200 end of month. Alright, Dash $200 end of month target, let's go. I wanna believe. Not fucking around at the low. It's time. Let's crush 200 Dash end of month. Let's put the nail in the coffin, all those fucking paper hands. The panic sold thinking crypto crash. Let's finish them off. Just a giant fuck me candle all the way up to 200. That would be super epic if that just smashed like over the weekend. That's kind of potential with where it's at. It's about to explode any day, any minute. Now, daily candle closes in 2 hours. Pretty relevant. The weekly candle on Sunday. It could be after that. This could be pressure building and then the daily candle and overnight and tomorrow we keep cruising, or it could be we finish that weekly candle strong and then it opens the new week strong. Either way, it's like a matter of time, so the important part is the entry level, not how fast it goes to 200. Yeah, sounds good everyone. We're gonna wrap things up soon. I'm not planning on staying this long. But we're getting to action, we're getting developments. Chainlinks keep going up, they're also going up. Looks like we're about to hit the altcoin alert. Bitcoin is holding over 23. Gotta wonder though, is it gonna take till the daily candle in 2 hours? After that, the new daily candle? Is it gonna take the weekly candle close, the new weekly candle? Or are we gonna smash it right now? I wanna see it go for it right now, that'd be awesome. Cause why not? It's the weekend, crypto FOMO. The further up it goes right now, the more chance we have for a huge rally over the weekend. Ethereum at 1700 for example, or Bitcoin at 23. Okay, cool. We've been there last week though. We've been at 1700 before. Where did it get up to? 1795, whatever. Alright. What is it gonna all look like if Ethereum hits $2,000 tonight? If everyone wakes up tomorrow morning, Ethereum's $2,000, that's gonna change everything. All the moon boys are gonna be FOMOing in. Alright, imagine waking up tomorrow. Close your eyes and imagine. We wake up tomorrow, boom, Ethereum's $2,000, Bitcoin's $25,000. Green as fuck. All the altcoins are double digits. Getting spicy. Crypto short squeeze. If you didn't notice, I stayed for Crypto Crunch a whole hour or two every day last week. It's important right now, is it? It is better than the stock market action right now, honestly. And that's pretty epic too. Cause this has been a ticking time bomb on me. It really has on all these crypto charts lately. It was building pressure here at the bottom. We cleared the top of the bottom. Remember hearing me say, oh, we're clearing out of the top of the bottom. We're breaking out the top of the bottom. I was way down there. It's already gotten a huge recovery. This is Ethereum. We're halfway up. It's still crushing right now, short term. Going into the next the next level up there, the next step up. There's no reason for it to stop over the weekend. There's nothing holding it back. The dollar's closed. Ethereum can do whatever it wants. Go to $2,000 right now. In the next hour. That'd be cool. If it really smashes that fast. That's why I'm still here. Ethereum could crush up 20% right now. And be $2,000 all of a sudden, and that changes everything. That's psychological. All the traders see Ethereum 2000, they know it's going up. There's still some doubt here. Last hope of the bears or whatever, and they're about to get their hopes shattered when it goes to $2,000. And then they have no choice but to go bullish and enter long, and they push it to 3,000. And this is the part right here where it's like, let's say Bitcoin was kind of flat all weekend. Let's say Bitcoin stays 24,000, but Ethereum looks like this right now. Ethereum's still going at 2,000. It's still gonna go. Because the dominance is tanking, the dominance is crashing, the altcoins are leaving Bitcoin in the dust. Ethereum versus Bitcoin, I'm sure. Ethereum, Bitcoin breaking out. Just like the $1,700 price on it. That's a nice surprise. Whoa, yeah, that's huge. What the fuck? Wait a second, that's huge. This is a long-term chart. This goes back 5 years. That's the one resistance to rule them all is about to crush her. Damn, Ethereum, chill out. Settle your horses, Ethereum. Oh fuck, that's about to go to a new all-time high. Alright. Because Ethereum already left Bitcoin in the dust over the last 2 years right here. That was the last 2 years. It's about to keep going. It's not done yet. Outperforming Bitcoin. That's a good sign for all the cryptos, all the altcoins. Okay, so here's our daily candle Bitcoin closing in an hour and a half. We got all the red days right there in a row. 7 red days in a row. Giant green day today. We're getting back top of this channel. Like right now. Like, I wonder if it's gonna take till the daily candle close and then like tomorrow's candle, the new candle, gets it. Either way, let's see the weekly. Okay, interesting. Flies a pancake like the S&P, which is what we're going for anyway, just holding the purple box, holding the bull box right there for the whole week long. And that can turn green right there in the next 2 days. That turns green all of a sudden. If that turns green all of a sudden, it couldn't look any better. And the monthly is kind of interesting too. These are the more important things that are overpowering anything short term. Because we had a huge red month that crashed month back here, June. Well, July we started bouncing nice from the bottom. We've been bouncing nice, going up, doubling up on the altcoins value and everything. I didn't get that far last month, but that is really bullish looking nonetheless. And now we're starting this new month holding up here at the top. We got 26 days. Oh, way the fuck up. Be a giant green monthly candle right there. Okay, hit 50K by the end of that month. Not to get anyone too excited, but kinda. That's kinda exciting. I'd say if Bitcoin has 50,000 end of month, that'd be pretty exciting. So really, there's no resistance left. I can gain more and more over the weekend if some FOMO kicks in on it. There's nothing bad about the chart at all. If the dollar was still open, it would be moving even faster right now. So there's no guarantee that's even gonna move much over the weekend. Could stay pretty flat here. Either way, hopefully the altcoins keep running anyway, because the dominance chart's gonna take the altcoins further up anyway. Part of the reason Bitcoin might be flat over the weekend is because people are selling Bitcoin to buy altcoins like Ethereum, Litecoin. Interesting question, exec. So at this point, the resistance is the paper hands, like the paper hands who are selling it along the way. Here's Ethereum again. I'll phrase this. Like, because it's almost, the whole thing is almost effectively resistance. You're right about that. It kinda is like that, where every step along the way there's gonna be paper hands selling. Rather than that though, think of it more like actually traders taking profits. Not even so much like people paper handing it for a loss or whatever, but more like traders who bought it down here, who wrote it up, who are taking profits. Some traders just wrote it up from 1,000 to 1,700, and they're already selling it. So it slows down. It's a bit of a resistance, I suppose. But not really, because it's gonna keep going up. It just slows it down. Some people taking profits. Not really paper hands, Sasquatches anymore. People are realizing crypto's bullish and they're trying to trade it, and they're getting out too soon, or they're just day trading it, whatever. They're not seeing the real target there. In a way, yeah, that's the resistance, is traders selling it along the way. Not really paper hands though, more traders who bought here taking profits up there. On the flip side, you got a lot of traders trying to figure out what to do, whatever. They're FOMOing in here. They're just now deciding, I'm gonna buy Ethereum at 1,700. They weren't brave enough to buy it there. And now they're FOMOing in here, and they're actually pushing it up, fighting that selling pressure. The buying pressure overwhelms the selling pressure. How nice, SHIB. There you go, man. He says green on all 3 of his therapeutics plays that he picked: Biora, Oligos, and Ruby. Yeah, those were good choices. Haha, cheers, Mario. Mario says, without you, Denwo, I survived the market crash and still have money on my portfolios. Hey, made it. This is the reward. You made it this far. Oh man, remember all the coconuts last year making tons of money on Dogecoin? That can be you. That could be you next year. You could be the Moonboy Coconut making all the money on Dogecoin. Doesn't that sound good? That was somebody else. That can be us. Because we pillaged it all. Because we're the ones holding the crypto now. I wasn't holding a nano back then. Some other fucking coconut noob moonboy was holding my nano. Those bastards. They had my nano. I wanted it so bad. I stole some from him. I stole some off him. Said, oh, you're still fucking around at $1? I'll take that. There was literally some other person holding my nano. Like, give me that shit. They're not brave enough to hold it, to diamond hands it. There's still some sellers there. Alright. I'm on the buy end. Because I know where it's going later. Now I have their fucking nano. They're not gonna make any money on nano. I'm already green on nano. Yeah, is that on shares, JB? Could they Virgin Galactic? You're talking about shares, right? That was a total shakeout on it. It's quite interesting. Right off the bottom. Got off her trend line as well. That's a huge bounce spot. I'm expecting it to bounce. Nice. Hey, look how smashed down it is on the indicators. Okay, yeah, you're down a bunch on shares today with that drop. Sure. Yeah, that was a lot for one day on it. Like 20%. Look how oversold it got short term. Got smashed down on the indicators. Oh, sorry, just turning bullish there. I actually expect this to bounce from here. Hold this trend like that. There's so much confluence right there. There's a reason it stopped going down right there. There's a reason it didn't go further down. How come it didn't crash down here? It stopped right there because that's the spot. Every trend line coincides right there. So that was a total shakeout, hedgy smack down, whatever. And this can bounce right back up just next week. I actually kinda expect it to. Just like AMC keep going next week. This can actually hit 10, go up even further. Yeah, as long as you didn't get stopped out or contracts expiring or anything else, there's nothing to worry about. And a 104 is getting up there now. That was 99 cents yesterday again for like the last time. That was 104, about to crush. Just straight up nano. Did anyone end up getting it? No, a couple of you have some nano. I wish I had more even at this point. Yeah, Jibik, remember Virgin Galactic's a safe, like, fundamental play there. At the all-time low, so. Yeah, it's one of the safer fundamental plays at that level, so there's nothing to worry about. Some news event, it might just throw you off, whatever, for a day. Compounds over 60. That's not up. Other stuff happened too. Good, spicy. I'm having more fun watching these charts than I was stock charts. I'm not seeing any Oh, there go the altcoins. I know everyone's all burned out. That's the thing, that's the irony. We had a long fucking day, stock market, and now crypto's just getting started. Get out of the shower, wake up. Crypto's lit. It was flat as fucking pancake all day. The altcoins just broke through again. They're going for it. I would have ended the show hours ago if it wasn't getting spicy. That's the funny part about crypto. Big things happen when we people are paying attention. Everyone's all burned out. Stock market all week. They already took the weekend off. They're not gonna know what's happening right now. They're gonna miss the short squeeze. Josh Scobie, cheers man. I've been here all day. Cheers, everyone. I've been here all day. What I do? Goes, yo, it's already 6 p.m. I didn't even realize I've been watching this long. Yeah, the sun's gonna go down at this rate. I'm streaming from sun up, sun down, apparently. How can I cut camera when that's happening? This is why I've been waiting all day for the stock market to close so we could do this. We just need the stocks to fuck off again so we could go green on crypto. Bitcoin pimping. Friday FOMO just kicking in. Crypto moon boys are getting home from work. They got dry powder. They see crypto going green. They can't resist. All the moon boys just got home from work. They just got their paycheck. How could they resist Ethereum at 1700? Super great. Doctor. We killed it on AMC. That's what we did. We're in the process. I just got home from work. What did y'all do to AMC? We wrecked some fools. We're wrecking some fools on AMC. That's what we're doing. We're going straight to 30. People still asking about it after hours. We were basically crushing AMC all day, and now it's crypto's turn. That's right, Swabby. Bitcoin broke over the arbitrary number. Short squeeze confirmed. We're over the arbitrary number. It's 6300000. That's a big number. But it's not the number. Because tradings aren't nice sites. Oh, we care. This is the highest point the altcoins have been yet. See that line right there? They haven't been beyond that in a while since we crashed on crypto. Headsock's got a chart request. He's going all in on NOOB as a real one. What is that? Noobs. The noobs are flooding into the crypto market. Here's what I'm waiting for. Vengeance. I think I just heard a bullish meow at the door. bullish, meow, we about to trigger the alert, dollars closed, it doesn't even matter because Bitcoin sending it. It's actually happening. If Bitcoin's still gaining, altcoins are going with it. Remember how it was stuck at 22,900 all day? Don't forget that we were fucking stuck right there all day. And now we're already up like hundreds of dollars over 23. Right after the bell. Right after stocks close. We're getting some action after no action all day on it. That tells me crypto's looking like it's just getting started for the weekend. Like Friday night, not Friday day. Tonight. No action this morning. Just get it over the weekend. Because we're overdue for this anyway, we could already got this last weekend or the week before. Should I at least get back up there? Should I at least head back up 24, 25? If we're sending 25, we're hitting 25, just crush right through. We'll be at 30k next week. It's right around the corners. Looking like last minute entries on the altcoins. And on to that daily candle close an hour now. I wasn't expecting this. I was, but I was. I was thinking, oh, well, if it goes over the weekend, it's like, check it later tonight, it'll be up. It's still happening right now. I wasn't expecting to stay after the bell at all, or I'm probably gonna keep going to the daily candle close at this rate. An hour to that candle, so I'm probably gonna keep going for that. I think we're gonna see more movement over the next hour here. Right now, there's no sign of it stopping at all. So it's like the minute I turn off the camera, Ethereum's gonna hit 1800. Second I turn off camera, Bitcoin's gonna hit 24k. Altcoins about to crush the alert right now. So again, that's the highest level they've been in months, in like 3 months since the crash, since the whole crypto crash. I want to keep going on it. My voice is so thrashed, I literally been screaming all day. So I'm gonna need a trading break in a minute. I swear, I hope her bullcat at the door too. When her bullcat's freaking out there, she's probably running around all crazy. Bullcat knows. Yeah, LC down 90% on Menton, biggest loss you have, probably trying to average down. Well, it's time to do that. Like, if you're able to, just plan strategy. Try and figure out a way to actually make that happen. maybe you win one of those trades, you hit one of those targets next week and you have some profits that you're able to do that with. I'm gonna tell you something epic. Everyone should fucking hear this. Everyone's gone. Good thing I can put it in the weekend update video. I'm gonna tell you a secret. Seven's in the chat. Damn, why am I streaming so long on my birthday? Cause it's just a normal day. Except the charts are popping off, so that's the real event.
777.
Crypto's popping off, that's the real party. Do you wanna know a secret? I always put a lot of thought into how to help everyone get through it. But of course I've been thinking lots about it all. Thanks everyone. Yeah, everyone made a special fun day. But that's not what it's about. I'll celebrate when all the Sphere 3D holders are in the green. But thanks everyone. I wasn't gonna say anything, someone spilled the beans. Yeah, Bitcoin birthday pump. How perfect is that? Exactly. I told you August is the best month. See, August is gonna be fucking epic. We're going straight up Bitcoin all month. Crypto. Hope you had a great day. It's so funny the difference between like the stock traders who get concerned every time it goes red. Crypto traders, I haven't heard any concern, any panic, nothing. Everyone's just buying more crypto all the time. You're all brave as fuck. You got this. You're doing it. You're on the right side of the trade. Remember how we're capitalizing on the dollar value. We're taking huge advantage of dollar right now. You're capitalizing on the overvalued dollar. Dollar's worth a lot right now. Way too much. So if you're spending your dollars to buy crypto, your dollar is powerful. You buy a lot of crypto.
Happy birthday, Captain. 777.
Thanks for the random 7,000. For the extra hype boost. I was happy to see a lot of hype today. Getting exciting again. It's like last year, everyone was excited last year. And then we went through the storm and we fought the Krakens and some people lost an arm and a limb. I like, got their peg leg. Now they're ready. Still some trauma from that. People learn to love the red. Now you gotta get used to seeing crypto go green. Now you better shift and adapt and get used to seeing crypto go green. Forget all the red crypto last 7 months is different now. Let me tell you the secret about accumulating hot babies. Alright, check it out. Let's use Metin because that's what was mentioned. Okay, so somebody's 90% red on Metin. It can't get much worse than that. Like, that's essentially all the way down at that point. So what are you gonna do? Do you sell it for a loss? Why would you sell it when it's essentially worthless? It's already worthless. What's the point in selling it? Might as well just keep it going at that point, first of all. So somebody's already committed and they're like, well, I'm not gonna get out of it, so it's my most red position. If I were to double down, it would be my most effective use of my dry powder. They're thinking, oh, I could double down on ride, but it wouldn't move my cost average. But I'm down a lot on that one. If I double down, it'll move my cost average way down on it. So they're wanting to get into it. Here's a fucking secret, okay? If you want to get in Metin like that, but you're still locked in your other trades. Look, listen. You got the conviction on Metin. You believe it, that's gonna recover one day. You're wanting to double down. Your other trades, you're stuck in them still. You don't have dry powder to just double down with. So what do you do to get the dry powder from those other trades? Well, remember, you're in it to win it on those other trades. Get a win out of those other trades first. So if that means AMC, you would hit the AMC target first before you do anything with that. But after you crush your targets on those other trades, what if that takes a week? Boom, you got dry powder, now you can double down Metin next week. What if that takes 6 months? What if it takes a lot longer for that to happen? For you to get the win, to get the dry powder, double down Metin? Oh, well, Metin's still red for 6 months? Okay, cool. So you can double down in 6 months then. At that price. If you're already holding it down there and it's still red in 6 months, like eventually you're gonna win another trade and you'll have that dry powder to be able to double down with, even if it stays red for the whole time. So if it doesn't even go up, so you don't have dry powder for 6 months, but you want to double down on it. Within the next 6 months, maybe you make some money on crypto and all of a sudden you can double down Metin or whatever before it goes up. Then you got your double down, boom. Maybe it goes up before then and you don't get to double down before 6 months from now. Okay, cool, Metin went up. It's a win-win. It doesn't matter how long it takes, like eventually you would get to double down on it. If it stays low, you're getting your double down. You're winning still. As long as you have that conviction about it long term. Eventually you'll be able to do that. Or not, and it just goes up, and that's good too, because you're already holding it and it recovers, so it's a win-win. Hopefully everyone hits a target on one of their charts soon and they get some profits out of them, and then they have the choice to double down Metin with that. What you don't want to do is start mixing everything up and going, oh, well, I'm like 5% red on Ride and 7% green on Virgin Galactic. I'm going to switch those all around and YOLO Metin or whatever. Just stick to the plan. Eventually, you'll crush trade and probably be able to double down. And if not, then it's going to be going up. So it's good too. As long as you want to double down eventually, like you don't really care if it stays down there for 6 months, okay? Like ideally, realistically, that's how I feel Grayscale Litecoin. That's how I always felt about. I like it enough, I believe in it enough that I don't care if it stayed down there 6 months. Because I knew like I would be able to have some accumulation time. Maybe make some profits and you're able to double down before it moves. Or it just goes up before then and you recover anyway and you don't have to double down. See what I'm saying? Hope that helps. I'm gonna need another intermission, but damn, at this point, I think I go to the candle cause Bitcoin's still going. If Bitcoin's still in, I'm still in. If Bitcoin's still in it to win it, I'm still in it to win it. Friday FOMO. I'm gonna keep charging. I'm going with candle close. Even if no one else makes it there. I'm gonna find out. We're gonna take a roll call at the end of the day. I wanna see who makes it at the very end of the day after all that craziness. Win some bonus points with Captain. So let's see who's in it to win it. This is what I'm here for. I'm here for some fucking crypto action. We're getting crypto action. I wanna be here for this crypto action. Let's keep it going. Bullish meows at the door. Wi-Fi top of the list. Double digi. USD going double digi. Compound going double digi. Litecoin still cruising, about to smash through the important number. Nano still going too. And not to mention Ethereum, 1720 now. We could crush $2,000 right here, right now, in the next hour on Ethereum. I want to see if it can get it. How much power we got. This is all rolling to the daily candle too. It's even more exciting. You know what? That's even more important. Finish the day like this. The candle bars. That would be like bullish engulfing candles across the board. The bulls are feasting tonight. Tonight we dine in hell. This is Sparta. Jumping back in the church. Who's in control? My goodness. Welcome back to You know it's getting epic if I'm still streaming this long. I can't wait to see that bullish candle close. 40 minutes on that. I'm gonna send out a message to everyone again. We're usually not streaming this late, so in case anyone hanging out wants to pop back in, send a message. Suspect, it just popped in. Okay, it just popped in. What did I miss? Oh, everything in the crypto short squeeze. Holy cow. Well, you're right on time for that. I got Ethereum going for it. That just got through. We're through. Field goal. I'm keep going while there's action. This is what I've been waiting for all day, guys. Something good. All week, bro. Letting everyone know we're still alive. I'm at least going to that candle close. That'll seal the deal. Let's see how long we've been crushing it now. We've been going for 10 hours. At least I have up here, so you guys been in and out. Yeah, so there we go. Ethereum leaving Bitcoin in the dust. It's not even waiting for that next candle on Bitcoin. Yeah, I'm blowing out the candles. Oh. Retail blows out the candles. Crypto pirates crush the candles. We're crushing the candles. This shit. He goes, I want to slap myself for not realizing you're still trading. Oh, don't Will Smith yourself. That junker. That was why I sent the message. Figured some of you probably just like watching TV. This looks spicy for altcoins over the weekend, if I tell you. And then of course crypto stocks Monday. First thing next week. After hours close soon. Let's take a quick look at after hours stock and moves there. Nothing huge. All eyes on crypto. That's the thing. Stock traders tuned out. They're gone for the day. Not just on our show. The whole markets. It was a crazy week in the stock market. Everyone's burned out from that. Even me. I'm like kind of drained out from all that up and down emotional price action we're getting in the stock market. This is when a lot of crypto traders really start watching the charts more anyway, because the daily candle close. Plus it's Friday FOMO, and we finished the week strong enough. Right now Bitcoin's at that upper spot. It's getting up at the top of its local high point. Ethereum's through it now. Ethereum just got through right now, like that. That's further ahead than Bitcoin is. It has been the whole way though. Remember, it actually has been this whole time. That's part of why we knew Bitcoin was gonna keep going up. We were comparing them a lot last week. So Ethereum right on top, and look how much further up it is. Ethereum's so way up there, Bitcoin's not even close to that yet. That means Bitcoin's trying to catch up with Ethereum right here. That puts us at $27,000. AKA 30,000, 30K. We're going to 30K real soon, guys. As if I have to convince anyone. Ethereum's going first, just going for quicker, sooner. Bitcoin will be after. It takes more money to move Bitcoin. It takes twice as much money, it takes about twice as long. It's moving twice as slow as Ethereum is. Further proof on the dominance. There's further proof Ethereum's gonna keep going. Ethereum keeps going, Bitcoin will too. It's all there. Bitcoin looking better. Damn. It's really it. It's really happening. YFI top of the list because that's one of the strongest right now. gonna be throughout the whole recovery process, as a matter of fact. It's gonna continue to be the strongest. This song underrated too. This song's kind of hitting fire. I think this song has some bullish diversions too. It's undervalued on an indicator. I love trading. Crazy tell I love the game yet. How you tell I'm addicted to the game. I'd be out all night if I didn't have to eat and sleep. And get Bowcat somewhere patch. See how Wi-Fi is shooting up? It's gonna crack through like Ethereum right there. It keeps going all weekend. Wi-Fi will be 20k next week. That means anyone who bought one at the entry, 5k is up to 20k next week. All of a sudden they're up $15,000. It's a lot of profits for one crypto trade that quick. 5,000 to 20,000 in like a couple weeks. And then it keeps fucking going. 100,000. Hype in the chat. Man, I need more coffee. We're going 100,000 on YFI. What the fuck are people trading stocks for? The truth comes out. True, because Ride, true. It's fucking go time on Ride. He's got my man's got a point. It's hard to argue that. And the AMC candle, right? The AMC row. Oh, that's a good point. I forgot about Ride when I was saying all that. Oh, I was just joking. That's how hype it is. That's how prime crypto. It's prime fucking rib. This how Captain loves the truck. My own mom's calling me, say happy birthday, I'm sure. Sorry, Mom. Mom, you see what Bitcoin's doing right now? Robert says answer. I almost did. She wouldn't care. If I picked up and said that, she's so awesome. She'd be like, oh, honey, you're on camera, I'm sorry, you don't really know. I'll call you later. So if I told her later I ignored you because I was crushing the charts with the crew, she'd be like, oh, I understand. I gotta put her on the microphone to surprise her. Hello? Hold it right now. I'll put it on speakerphone surprise. I wouldn't do that with somebody. Only if she wanted to. Maybe I'll ask her. Like, Mom, we want to come talk about AMC? Because she knows her shit. It's crazy. You wouldn't believe how smart she is about trading. And maybe I'll show her this later. And she'll be happy to hear all that. I would just say it. It's pretty wild, like when I tell her the stuff going on in the markets, because she's you know, somewhat kept up with just the general theme going on over the last year and a half. She knew it all, like what started with AMC and all that. And she would say things back then, oh, that makes sense. It's like a lockdown recovery. The theaters are gonna open. Of course, that's like a good trade at $5. So she was bullish on AMC back then, and then crypto too. Like she gets crypto. She's like, yeah, it'll always be around. Just buy the dip. My mom would be a savage trader, but she's just, she doesn't necessarily have the interest. It's the mindset. So now it's hilarious when I tell her stuff that's happening nowadays. I'm like, Mom, the Moon Boys paper handed all their crypto, and she's like, what? Why would they do that? So is everyone buying it? I'm like, well, the brave ones, the smart ones are. I'm like, Mom, Bitcoin just crashed 75%. She's like, oh, I want some now. Maybe I will buy one. I'm like, yeah, you know the deal. And she doesn't even fucking watch the charts. And then I tell her people are still waiting for the AMC squeeze, and she's like, are you kidding? Sounds like a cult. That's what she says. When you tell a non-trader about that stuff, it sounds like a conspiracy, like a cult. Like when I tell non-traders that, still people like hoping on that every day instead of like trusting the charts. They're shocked that people are still talking about short ratio like a year later. It sounds crazy to exactly. It is kind of crazy. ICP 830. We're cruising ICP. We're gonna hit $10. She's just a wise woman, and everyone loves her. Basically, like everyone she's ever met. It's like her mom's the best. Always nice to everybody, you know. I'm more crusty. I'm optimistic. I like to believe the best in people, but the world's the world's like designed for failure. Honestly, there's only obstacles. Like everything in life is obstacles. It's always just stuff getting in your way. So the world's just designed pretty much to set you back. It's hard to get ahead. When mistakes are made, new opportunities arise. Huge mistakes in crypto. I can hardly believe people fucking paper-handed their crypto like that. What? They paper-handed the best altcoins ever, down 95%. Are you kidding me? These brand new traders. Okay, yeah, you know, you're right, over abstracted. I apologize about that. Saying non-trader almost sounds like an insult. Oh, well, I guess I see what you mean. What I was talking with my mom and all that. Yeah, in a way, it's that too, right? Because it's like everyone kind of wants to beat the markets, but it's hard to actually do it. And you gotta have the motivation. So my mom would make a savage trader with her mindset. She's very logical about it all, not greedy and all that. However, she has no interest in that, really. She's more about real estate stuff, all that. Robert goes, rest in peace, whoever sold me Grayscale Litecoin. Yeah, Litecoin's crushing. We'll check it a second. Huge mistakes were made, and I'm not trying to be condescending when I say things, so I should be more cognizant of that. I'll try and be more, you know. I'm not trying to sound condescending if I say things like, oh, brand new traders are doing something stupid. If you're a brand new trader, like, over strategy goes, nah, that's funny. Hopefully it emphasizes it. The goal is to emphasize it, like, oh, coconuts, like newer traders thinking one thing when it's really the other. So, but really, it was that. In this case, what I'm about to say is 100% exactly that. Brand new traders entered crypto markets throughout the last 2 years. They bought every altcoin, any altcoin, NFTs, fucking everything crypto, and basically made easy money off it. And they were winning, getting lots of profits on all these fucking crypto plays, and they didn't know anything about the markets or trading. And they were getting it easy, you see. They were winning too easy. They didn't deserve all that profits. They didn't deserve to make 20x on Dogecoin, SHIBA coin, and fucking whatever. All of them. It was too easy, and they got greedy. And there's a few things that they fucked up. They being inexperienced traders who weren't prepared and didn't make the right moves here. Instead of getting in there and taking 10x profits, there's a few things that would have happened that were mistakes that caused it to crash. Number one, they didn't take profits and they just kept holding it, and now they're red. They rode it way up. They were probably up like thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars, hundreds thousands of dollars, but they didn't take profits because they got greedy. They became moon boys, fell in love with it, thought, oh, it's gonna keep going, and they didn't take any profits, rode it all the way down. Now they're red. Maybe they paper handed down here. Whoops. Number two, they had a stop loss. They got hit right there. They got liquidated on that smackdown, and they're not even in it anymore. They already took a loss on it months ago and moved on. And already quit trading months ago. You know the worst mistake of all? They bought more up here! Oh. Oof. Yeah, hey Benefits, man. Hell yeah, we're still live because crypto's pumping. Crypto never sleeps. I want to see Bitcoin hit $30,000. There's more action on crypto than we've seen all month. There's more action today than we had on the stocks all day. It's crypto after hours, funny enough. For sure, kiss. We're live right now. Let's go. Fuck yeah, we are. Good afternoon, my friends. Ladies and gentlemen, coming at you live, 4:39 p.m. West Coast USA. We got the crypto daily candle in 20 minutes. The stock market's been closed for like 3.5 hours. The crypto's going up. Get with the program. It's crypto short squeeze time. Friday FOMO's just kicking in. Retail's home from work. they just got their paycheck for the end of the week. They're seeing crypto go green. Ooh, they want some of that green Ethereum. They're smashing the buy button right now. Money's dumping into crypto. Money's flowing into the altcoins as we speak. Hundreds of millions of dollars entering the altcoins by the hour right now. Maybe not quite that much. Close enough. It's more like $100 million today throughout the whole day there. Not by the hour. That's it is crypto total as well. We're just waiting to crush the next level. That's all that matters. The number's not important there. It's an it is like an arbitrary number. Like, oh, we're about to break out a 633 billion random number. Arbitrary number. It's more about where we are on the actual chart there. That's the nail in the coffin for the bears. You see all this down here? You know what this is? The bear trap. That's the bear trap. We're leaving the bear trap. Where the bears got trapped. And now we're leaving without them. Makes sense. They're stuck down there because they already paper-handed. And there's no going back down there. That's the bottom. We're leaving the bottom. We're going out of the top of the bottom. Well, really more like that was down here even. Be precise. Be more specific about it. That was more like right here, the top of the bottom. This is the top of the middle. The top of the huge bottom. There's no going back. That's all of the floor now. That's all. We're raising the roof, raising the level, building that support. That's the new bottom. Bounce from there, retest there, keep going. But when it goes up here, when we get up here, over 1T on the altcoins, we're at 630 billion. Bottom was around 500 billion. So when we go from 500 to 1 trillion, 1T. Once we get up there, then we raise the floor again. Then that's all the bear trap. This is the whole bottom at that point. And it doesn't go below there. And we just keep fucking going. The bottom's already in. We're already in the bull run. People don't even know it. So crypto's not going anywhere. It's just as popular as ever. The catch is literally the catch on the chart, the price on the chart. The dip, the crash, the catch. The only thing that's bad about crypto is the prices are low. I say that's good. That's a good thing. We're pillaging the crypto for cheap. I'm happy the prices are low. That's only bad if you FOMO'd in crypto last year. See what I mean? Like, what's bad about crypto? I guess it's bad if somebody bought it 6 months ago all in Dogecoin. That kind of sucks. None of you did that. I stopped everyone from doing that last year. People wanted to do that. I said no. Now we're doing that here. There's nothing bad here. It's only good. As good as I can get better. Time's ticking. Oh, I almost wish it would stay down longer. That's why I'm still streaming, because it's about to leave. It's about to seal the deal, change the whole, flip the script. We're knocking on the door of $30,000 Bitcoin, and there's no going back after that. Because think about it, we're hitting 30K, like, there's gonna be 40K after that. It's 50K, it's not gonna crash back down to 17,000 after we're hitting 30, 40, 50K. Everyone's gonna be talking about, holy shit, Bitcoin's 50K. No one's gonna be talking about crypto crash anymore. Is what this all means. As long as this is it and it's not a fake something, it's not a surprise somehow. I don't see why it would be. There's the FOMO's too strong. No, it's too undervalued. The FOMO's too strong. It's not. There's no point for it to go back down. Why would it go back down? Diamond Handsers all bought the dip already. New money's entering. Dollars topped out. I don't have any like good explanation or reason to provide of why it would really go down. Just, oh, maybe it's not ready yet. But damn, look how close it is. It's right there. It's ready. I don't see them stopping now. The thing is that right now, since it's already been happening, I don't see it stopping now. It's already began. The FOMO's kicking in. Think about Ethereum. It's a good example for this. Now that Ethereum's crushing it, it's not gonna stop. There's no limit to people's greed. They're gonna keep buying it up the whole way. As long as Ethereum's green, people are gonna be buying it right here, pushing it all the way back up. And it's cool right now because Friday's finishing crazy strong, going right into the weekend, and look where it is. Look at that level, the bear trap. We're already through over 1700 right now. So it does look like it's going to 2K over the weekend right now. That target right there is 3K. That's 3K. If the target's 3K, it's gonna go to 2K. Piece of fucking cake. Piece of coconut. What's up, Frederick? Frederick says, I wanted to enter Apple puts for long term, but then I sauced it up in my head, changing my mind. He's been working his ass off, feels out of the loop, so he's not gonna rush into anything. His mind was like, we got two scenarios: the stock market crash and save the dollar value, or the second scenario, the dollar crash and save the stock market where you also lose. Okay, well, Apple puts is the right idea, and man, I think JBake took kind of a short-term position on that even. Some people might have went short-term on that for next week. Hopefully that works out okay. Next week with Amazon, Apple can actually go red. You got the right plan technique to prepare for Apple puts is not quite at that level. So yeah, like really wait till Apple's up even further. We're still bullish on everything. Still bullish on the S&P and everything for next week. Next couple weeks, whatever. I don't even want to put like a time on it like that, because it's more the next move. I'm just gonna start saying the next move or whatever, because really we're still in the coconut bounce, and you want to get the Apple puts when it's at the tippy top way up there in the red box. It's not quite there yet. Short term is sketchy. It can go down with the S&P next week to 400 like that Apple put. So it's like you got the right idea, but if you're going the long term, the real Apple put trade, you would want to get it up at the top like next week after that dip. Yeah, I want to be clear about it. Every time I say stuff like this, I feel like it sparks some confusion, and it's rightfully so. Look, it's hard to communicate it in the right way all the time. But here's the projection on the chart with the blue lines. Like, strange enough with the dollar being strong right now, and that's what's so impressive about crypto. And the dollar's closed at the moment, all that added up. There's a good recap real quick, and then we got the candle close in 9 minutes, guys. My throat hurts from all the talking, but it's worth it. It is good. So look, this is the dollar right now. On the move. Take the time out of it, like next week. I say a lot next week. Dollar going up right here. The next move is still going up. It was up all week. It's gonna keep going up. Next week. 1 week up. Another week up. Hit the top of the channel. And then it'll go down. So up then down on dollar. Up then down on dollar. That means down then up on the S&P. If dollar's going up still and then it goes down, that means S&P goes down and then it goes up. On that next move. Short term move, really. Here it is, S&P longer term chart. It is zoomed out all the way on the chart now. The whole market crash top area. So with the dollar like that, right? Here's the resistance, S&P right here. We're right on the resistance. With the dollar looking to go up and then down right there. What I just showed. That would correlate inversely. This goes down and then up on the S&P. That next move, it would throw people off. It would fuck up people's analysis or whatever. Because essentially everyone right now is just thinking that it's just gonna keep going. Everyone's thinking we're just gonna keep going straight up green from here the whole way, smooth as can be. But we're at that resistance and the dollar is green still, going up, fighting the dollar still. So dollar says it should go down then up still on that next move, to be clear. That's what's sketchy about it. That's why I keep saying like, S&P is sketchy, because it's not exactly going up right now all week. It's kind of due for dip down there for a quick test down there, which makes sense with the dollar chart. That's exactly the dollar chart upside down like this. Well, yeah, I'm glad that people who wanted to were able to skim some profits off the top on AMC there today, because it's nice and green. But honestly, right now, like, the good part about AMC is the hype about it. Even with S&P doing this at this rate, AMC is gonna keep going up anyway. It's not gonna matter. AMC doesn't really care about this right now. This small move. This is stronger than that. Look at the candle here on the daily. Like, AMC is going way beyond the S&P right now. It doesn't even matter. It's doing its own thing. It's all good. So don't worry about that for those trades. It's only gonna hurt the bearish ones. You know what is gonna go down here? Stuff like Apple and Amazon. That's what got me on the topic, because people are trying to play that there are traders taking those Apple puts right now and everything in our crew, and it's just not quite the ultimate entry on it yet. The Apple puts are going to be perfect entry when the S&P's up here. It's not quite right yet, but it may be a quick scalp, maybe just a quick swing on that move right there, a quick trade on that for those ones next week. That's what we're going for, because that's how it's set up. The bullish ones are just gonna keep crushing it either way, because ultimately, look, this is the last thing about it. And then we got the crypto action. Fuck yeah, Ethereum is straight up 8% Ethereum going double digit. See, I could tell the second it started moving after the bell, and now here we are like 4 hours later and it's all pumping. That's the next move. Like, that's a small piece of the puzzle right here, just because we're at that resistance and the dollar's bouncing. Small move. Ultimately, we're still cruising up on the S&P, on AMC, on everything. Right? We're only halfway up. Bitcoin, we're only halfway up. We're still in this giant coconut bounce. We're still bullish on all that to go further up. Once it all gets up there, it's huge resistance, and then it's in major trouble. Nothing to worry about until then. Some traders are just trying to play that next move there. So that's what it's about on Apple. It's like Apple, maybe you can get a quick move there, but the real move's gonna be later on, and you can get ready for that. For the longer term Apple puts. 2 minutes on the candles. Wow, alright. Bitcoin's further up than it's been. This looks very nice. Ethereum's already got it for sure. We haven't hit the altcoin alert yet, but damn, let's see how that finishes the candle, just because that's probably the most important one right now. My line's right there. Oh man, 1 minute ago we close over. Be savage. This altcoin market cap is breaching the highest point it's been yet. Is the top so far during the whole crypto crash, my friend. The whole crypto crash. That brutal dunk on all the cryptos is the furthest point up we've ever been since then, for months. at the tippy top with a daily candle close in 20 seconds. I would just be savage if it got over. Lots of altcoins already get it. They're already there, so we're just gonna check them after. 5, 4, close enough. 3, 2, 1. Epic. That's the bell on the day for crypto. Fuck yeah. That's huge. Here comes the brand new daily candle. Watch out! Vroom vroom, bitches! Get out the way! We got a new daily candle. Just kidding. But it's already starting green. Or right on the left. So a lot of the altcoins already gonna have it. It's gonna look real savage on a lot of those coins, or not even just on the daily. Let's do this. Actually, I want to make sure I don't accidentally fucking delete all my charts. I want to make sure we don't delete all our crypto charts before I do that. These ones, it doesn't matter if we delete these ones. So it'll be okay, just in case. Let's use some proper risk management here and not delete all the charts. Just in case. Because I'm deleting the charts. We're gonna look at them clean. Alright, cool. I suppose Ethereum, start with that. The fact that it closed the daily candle over 1700 is gonna be a signal for bulls. That's gonna give some extra confidence there. Especially at the last minute, means we can just keep going. Can keep going, similar to this. So this candle would be this candle, and then the brand new day right now would be this next one. Just keeps on going right from there. All of a sudden, Ethereum's $2,000 tonight. I've been meaning to put out that NFT, been too busy, damn. If I had launched the NFT down there, the NFT would have already doubled in value. Because it's still worth the same amount of Ethereum. Ethereum's doubled already. $1,000, $2,000. That was pretty quick. That was a matter of like a month, July. Ethereum went 100% in 1 month. Wake up, gosh, open your eyes. Ethereum doubled in 1 month. This ain't a bull run, this is it. It's not fucking around. So they're gonna moon. It's not gonna stop at 2,000 either. It's gonna go another 100% from here, 15 to 3K. Have I ever streamed for 12 hours? This is probably the longest ever. I think we just broke the record. If anyone's been, has anyone been here from this morning, Kelly? I think we just broke the new record on our length of stream. A whole half a day. I think the most we've done was like 10 or 11. I think we just hit 12. We're at 11 now. One more hour and we'll be at 12 hours. I started 11 hours ago. Corner, you been here all day, bro? My goodness, over abstracted ass. I think Doc Caravan. Go savages. What they do. See, but this is the day, like, this is the real day now. All of that was just the appetizer. This is the real action now. I was basking the glory of those candle closers. Couldn't look any better on that. After what, like 7 days of red candles, then boom, giant green candle on the day after the bell. For that matter, right? It only really popped off after the stock market closed. It's gonna be even more about the weeklies. Look at the weekly trend on Ethereum now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th week of savage uptrend in a row on Ethereum. Do you see any red weeks there? Not since last month. Not on the way up, you don't. Nope, it's going green every week till it hits the resistance up at the top area. Till it gets up $3,000, $4,000, gonna be green every week. Okay, so we got 5 weeks. I think we'll get about 9. That means we have a whole nother month of fucking green on Ethereum. That means 4 more weeks of upside on Ethereum. And that's just representative of the other altcoins too. I remember it's leading the way for Bitcoin, even it's paving the path ahead for Bitcoin. Bitcoin gonna try and follow this move. Just taking longer, it takes more money. Move Bitcoin. Cheers, sorry. You've been watching all day and now he's at work. He spent this whole day off and he had to go to work. He's still watching. I feel like the day's just getting started. Shit, guys, no joke, like at this point, if Bitcoin really does keep going up like this, I will keep streaming. I mean, I'm not really trying to. At some point I wanna end the show and just like relax. Not think about the charts, but I'm in the zone right now and the charts are getting lots of action. If they keep it up like this, we'll see, they might slow down. We gotta see if they slow down after that daily candle close, so let's check those out. It's gonna take a little bit right here on the new candle. It's not gonna shoot up immediately there. As traders are trying to decide what they're gonna do. But even if it's not right now, the weekly candle right there, it's just if it keeps it up, if it does keep crushing, I'll keep streaming for a while. I know, like, it's just funny that it's on my birthday. Is it a blessing or is it a curse? I don't know. That charts be a harsh mistress. Is it a good thing the charts are going straight up all night, or is it a bad thing? Because I'm gonna want to watch them all day long. Cause I'm not gonna be able to sleep now. I wanna find out if they're gonna slow down or not. Cause they're tearing up and they might keep tearing it up all weekend long. They might slow down here now. Trying to process those candle closes, so let's see about that. The monthly on them is gonna look a lot like Bitcoin's. You can see there just visually how much we've recovered already on the Ethereum downside. The Ethereum crash right here, July, or June even. June it dunked, and then July we've already recovered a ton. August, keep going. Nice green monthly. It's looking like a green month. Let's see about Bitcoin's candles there. There's a monthly on it. It hasn't made it that far. That's kind of the point. Like the altcoins are already going up further, so you can expect it to go further up. It's moving a lot slower, and that's the thing. It's like once Bitcoin finally does make it to 30K, it feels, I say finally, it feels like it's been a long time, but we're already halfway up from that red candle. It's only really been down here for like a month. It really hasn't been that long. So it can go way back up in a month, the end of this month. It is slower than the altcoins, but that's okay, because when it really does hit that, it's just everything's gonna be totally different. The whole environment's gonna be changed by then, because no one's gonna be talking about crypto crash anymore. When Bitcoin's sitting at 30K, 40K, and there's no red in sight, and Ethereum's 2,000, 3,000, all the moon boys are gonna come back. Everyone's gonna be talking about crypto to the moon. Oh, nice. JBIC's up 100% on his Wi-Fi already. Yeah, that one's a banger. That's a Diamond Hanser play. That can hit bigger numbers than Bitcoin itself. Are you holding a whole Bitcoin too? It's funny, so JBIC's holding one Bitcoin, say at 20K, is holding one Y at 5 from 5K. They're both going to 100K, and by the looks of it, YFI is gonna go there first. Like that's gonna outpace your Bitcoin. Okay, so we got plenty of time this month with this new candle setting up there. The weekly trend is nice on Bitcoin too. Remember Ethereum is like 5 green weeks in a row. Well, I wouldn't even count those red candles right there. Just a few green weeks in a row on Bitcoin itself. It's all good. And then the daily candle, enough of a change. That was enough of a pivot right there. All those red days in a row on Bitcoin. Huge green candle today. So it does look like a pivot here. similar to these moves. And that means the next one is already getting up 25k. If we're already hitting 25, sends it right to 30. It's knocking on the door. I'm not sure if we're gonna get any more action right yet. After that candle close, the daily candle is a big event where it takes some time to process there. It would mean a lot if we did. If we were to just keep going right now in the next few minutes, that would mean everything. That would really seal the deal, like Ethereum. If this does keep going real soon after that savage daily candle. My mom's calling again. Alright, let's take a quick smoke break. We'll at least keep going for a bit. I'm gonna answer the phone. Thanks, sir. And we are getting the follow through. It's going for it. I walked away for 30 seconds and the daily candle's gone green on Ethereum already. We're looking for that follow through. Ooh, here we go. Altcoin market cap. The alerts right there. That's the top point. We're about to breach the surface. The whale's coming up for air. Yeah, Ethereum's crushing 2K tonight, right now. Don't blink. Ethereum short squeeze. It's not gonna stop there. 3K next. Next stop, Ethereum 3K. $2K is the teaser. It doesn't even care Bitcoin right now. So any of these that are green right now are turning green on the new daily candle. Amp. SHIBA. NEM. VeChain already gone. I really should have took that 5x leverage on. I knew I should. I wanted to. I'm not trying to be greedy. I'm happy with just holding crypto right now. No need to take leverage margin. Oh yeah, you already know 7's in the chat.
777.
Crypto crew, we're still running it. Welcome back, my friends. My goodness, we broke the stream record. 12 hours hardcore target. Catching up with them, bro. Figured I'd just keep the charts and the music and the chat running. Look at those savage. Oh my goodness. I'm impressed. He's impressed. I'm impressed. Look, Captain Kelly, Hornet, Buster Keaton, Cheersman, Robert, Samuel, Doc Caroline, Tomas. Mike Fairview, Soda Line, 43, Hey Lewis, Ocean Goose. Very cool. I'll drop a bunch of extra gems for you guys. Jump! Crypto DOGE! That's a lot of gems. Oh, Crypto Crew's raking it. Let's go. Ethereum FOMO full blast. It has not stopped. What ended day? What daily candle close? Going green all month. At some point off the end. I'm not really gonna stream all night. I think we'll go for another session. Go for another 30 minutes, another hour maybe. At some point, we're gonna have to be satisfied and go, okay, I'm sure we're satisfied. Crypto's pumping, hell yeah. And we can all sleep easy. Interesting. So with the previous spikes up here on the hiccups, do you realize how much coffee I've drank today? And how much sundial I've smoked? Oh my goodness. If you only knew how much sundial would get smoked during the show last year. Well, you're still watching, dude.
Do you want working overtime for us? I will work 1 hour overtime for my Maestro Captain.
Yeah, dude, y'all blowing me away today. Thanks so much. All the support is getting me too excited. Is that how much you get overtime? I hope it is. That's probably extra. Hey, unknown trader. Any open positions? Church you want to check out? Yeah, you know, I don't even see it that way either. I don't even feel or see it like, oh, working overtime, staying extra. Even if that is, I'm not even doing it for you. I'm doing it for you, but I'm doing it for us, for everyone. See? We're in it together. If it's time for some crypto action, it's time for some crypto action. I can't control when it happens. When the wind picks up, we gotta be ready to, you know, keep the sails set. I barely even get the words out anymore. Great stuff. I love it. Oh, what do you need words on? We got 10 green candles. I'm in it for the charts. I'm doing it for the charts, for the glory. Right now. I'm fucking streaming for the glory right now. just because I streamed all the time when it was going down. Because I streamed a lot when it was down here talking about this. And now it's happening. APP, you're always on time for crypto. Perfect. Picking altcoin, any altcoin. That's the whole market. ETH just leading the way. There's a couple others, Uniswap, Matic, they're exceptional. Bitcoin's still going. Oh, it didn't take long. ETH's even further than Matic at this point. How about Uniswap? Now it's just getting up there, about to break out, just like about to go further up. Oh, yeah. Okay, unknown trader. Do you have any experience in the markets? Hey, cheers, Captain Denwo. Welcome. Came to the right place. XD NFT. Happy Face NFT. Welcome, friends. Let's get an epic on crypto. We're bullish as fuck at this point. It's been a tough journey to get here. Just to fill you in real quick of where we're at overall. There's just one of many altcoins in this situation is the climate. 7 months downside, crypto's fresh off that crash. There was lots of FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt. The world talking about crypto crash alongside the market crash, especially in the mainstream media, right at the bottom. They've all been recovering savage. We're already up like 100% all. Let's measure. Here's Uniswap. 200% already. What crash? The crash is over. There's bull run action now. And they're not even near the resistance yet. We still got another 200% to go right there. That's just one altcoin. It is a popular one, not necessarily with our community, but more so the general crypto audience out there. It's got a lot of eyes on it, Uniswap, so it has recovered one of the fastest in this current move here. I'll check those other ones for you dudes.
Can you give unknown trader a pass to Discord? Stake request 777.
Absolutely. Yeah, unknown trader. It sounds good. Apparently he knows JBig somehow. The hype's still going. Hey, congratulations, unknown trader. You just won a free membership to join us on Discord, our exclusive community. You can get all the extra bonus content out there, weekend updates, voice chat parties, and more. 24/7 awesome conversation with everyone. Everyone's scouting out the next big play on Discord. You guys grew up together? Well, JB, I would have invited him anyway, but with Mike for real being a stand-up guy, as always. Thanks, Mike for real. Well, it's, the offer's there if he wants to. All you gotta do is send me the email unknown trader. And we're gonna check out those other charts. Keep crushing it. You can tell there's a lot more enthusiasm coming back to the markets in general. Even a lot of OG traders who were here last year took time off, now they're back in business.
For unknown trader, please let him experience disgorge fake micro request.
You heard the man. Now you have to. We're forcing you, we're kidnapping you. Come on aboard. He's gonna want to after he sees the VeChain chart. I'm gonna start there. Oh yeah, NFT like Uniswap. I'm gonna call you XD actually, if you don't mind. For sure. Nice picture. It's cool. XD says he likes Uniswap. I like the hype around it. I know how popular it is, so I do expect a full recovery. That's the thing. They had a full crash. It crashed a full 95%. They don't tend to go much further down than that, ever. 93 on that one. Now it's in the cycle where it's going for a full recovery, which gives you 1,000% targets on the way up. It's getting there. Because it's one of the more popular ones, mainstream. Lots of eyes on Uniswap. The FOMO's kicking in here first. Lots of FOMO entries being made on this one, pushing the price up, buying orders, hitting the market on that. Because it's performing so well. And I'm impressed because it was one of the ugliest charts on the altcoins last year, and now it's having one of the nicest recoveries. That really shows where we're heading on the rest of the altcoins, because it's kind of like if even Uniswap can get it here, then certainly a bunch of the other ones will too. Holding this long-term growth actually over the past couple years, so we're looking for those value entries. Ride them all the way back up right now. The further up Bitcoin goes, the further up all of them are going to be moving together, or we're starting to see signs of that already. This is an exception with Ethereum, another one of the most popular ones, of course, so the FOMO is kicking in there first. Lots of buying pressure on Ethereum. There are lots of hidden treasures. Okay, check this out. This is a good question, great conversation in the chat. Trying to hit it all. Chion, he's looking for altcoin entries now. He's wondering if it's too late to get in because they're going up so quick. The time's perfect. It's perfect time to be pillaging altcoins right now. You just gotta be strategic about your entries. The key to crypto. I've been in the crypto markets for 15 years, ever since it came out. I've been trading crypto. Right, so I've been in the game a long time. Crypto's growing over the years in the long term. It's going to continue that growth in the years ahead, over the next 2 years, over the next 5 years, over the next 10 years. The key to crypto's just getting in at the right price. Lots of traders make mistakes because they get excited when the charts are going green and they enter at a bad price and then it sells off and they get burned. We're only looking to, if we're gonna risk our money, our hard-earned cash in the crypto markets, because it's risky by nature inherently, then we want to make sure we're getting value for our entries. So we're only trying to trade those ones that have lots of growth potential right now. I'll show you a few of those right now and tell you the reasons why they have that kind of potential. There's lots of incredible choices right now. And you want to make sure you're getting them at the right entries, the right prices on the low points, value entry points to ride them up for the rest of the crypto cycle throughout the rest of the year. Crypto's looking to gain here for the next 5 months to the end of the year. And hopefully even into next year, hopefully throughout next year as well, 2023, we keep going. So it's perfect timing right now. After a lot of them just sold off, we have deep fucking value entries on a bunch of these charts right now. Be selective and strategic about it though. Even though Ethereum's some of the greenest action right now on the altcoins, you gotta look at the bigger picture. Ethereum's up a lot from the last couple years still. It's still up over 10 times what it was a couple years ago. It's still a huge market cap. There's hundreds of billions of dollars in Ethereum still. Is it a deep fucking value entry? No. Unfortunately, it's not. I wish it was on Ethereum, because then I'd be buying Ethereum. If it was that kind of entry on it, I would go all in Ethereum myself, personally. Down there, at the right price, at the right entry. Because Ethereum, like I'm saying with the long-term growth, well, here's long-term. Up, up, and away. It's about getting in at the right entry. Be strategic about it. Try not to enter ones that are still up a ton from the last couple years. It's not at the bottom level. So there's limited growth potential. It's still looking to continue up. It's limited how much it can do it because there's so much money in these already. It takes hundreds of billions of dollars for the price to go up. At $1,000 level, Ethereum can go to 10,000, like 10x, 1000%. Beyond that, uncertain. Can it go to 20,000 one day? Maybe, maybe not. You see, maybe, like, that's a big if, that's a big question mark. It's kind of limited how far it could go up there because it's up so much here already. That's how Solana is right now. Okay, 1 second. Here are the ones to avoid if you're looking for those really nice entries right now. If you're looking for growth potential and you're trying to ride up crypto for the next 5 months to the end of the year, thousands of percent. Solana might not do that. It might go up a good amount, but not thousands and thousands of percents. It just went up thousands of percents. You're late on that. It's not a deep fucking value entry on Solana, unfortunately. If it was way down here at the bottom, then it would be. This is how you can be strategic about your crypto entries. This is not bottom hunting. This is not buying low. Buying low back here, selling high. This is buying in the middle. Then what? Then what? Exactly. So you really want to target those ones that have the complete move. If they have the complete cycle, then it's valid for an entry right now. As long as it's fairly popular, then it's likely to stay around. It's not just gonna rug pull and disappear overnight. I'm about to show them some bottom charts. That was all build up because I know these ones are typical entry ones, and it's good to drill the point home to everyone else too. This is the whole anatomy of a bubble cycle, a whole bubble cycle exactly, but you could apply it to any chart, right? if that's the case here, it's not completed the full cycle. The key is to get in at the bottom points, ride them up on a bull run, which would be down there. So funny enough, like, okay, so Solana not, Dogecoin not. It's up too much last year still. 50x, 5,000%. Funny enough, SHIBA is. Look at this on SHIBA. It has the full cycle. We traded it right here. We caught the breakout right when it's happening. Some crypto crew wrote it up 1,000%. Took profits up there. It crashed back down. Exactly. SHIBA crashed enough all the way back down to where it started, the full cycle complete. And now it's been recovering and even breaking out from there. It's in a new cycle. I think it's pretty funny because sometimes SHIBA's not a good entry, sometimes it is. Dogecoin's not a good entry. SHIBA is funny enough. Like, they're kind of the same thing, but they're not. They're drastically different on the chart. SHIBA dunked all the way back to where it started, the full completion of that. It just kind of proves the point. Like, trust the charts. You can't just really fire cannons at any old altcoin that you want. Not everyone's a deep value entry. You're better off going for the ones at the bottom that are just getting started to go on a huge rally. So unfortunately, like, Ethereum's not, but it is leading the way for the movement on a lot of other coins. It's kind of giving the green light for the other charts. Here's some real bangers our friend asked about. Hopefully he's still here. I'm gonna ask. Hey, unknown trader, you still here, man? There's a lot happening right now. That's why I streamed for 12 hours. So there's a lot to cover. And I'll make sure to get to everyone's questions, comments, concerns. He was asking about VeChain. VeChain's fire. Now he's gonna understand how the difference there. Alright, awesome, perfect. Still here. Thanks for your patience. VeChain's one of my personal favorites. I like the fundamentals. I do look for fundamentals. There's a few things that check those boxes before personally I'm interested in making an entry in any of them. Now, what are those things? Hopefully, though, all the crypto crew already knows. Hopefully, crypto pirates already know what I look for by now. You see me do it a lot. So let's do it with VeChain, as if I was looking for it the first time ever. I want a reason to enter the coin to begin with. What's my reason? Why would I care about VeChain in the first place? That's where the fundamentals come in. That's where the use case comes in. Here's a real quick, nice summary about it, actually. I'm gonna go that far with it. Maybe someone's never even heard of it before. Why VeChain instead of Dogecoin or SHIBA? Okay. So here's a brief description that'll help you understand why. VeChain's blockchain platform aimed at improving the supply chain sphere, the real world supply chain. VeChain provides a unique QR code to each product, real life products, and think luxury goods as well. I'm talking like Gucci, Louis Vuitton bags, QR code. These codes allow tracking products from factories to retailers. I'm gonna add a sentence in there. Preventing losses, preventing knockoffs from entering the markets, shutting down the blackmail industry, you know what I mean? The black market industry on those knockoff luxury products, because they can track the code from factory to retailer to customer. So you know this is a verified Louis Vuitton handbag straight from the factory. Not a knockoff. The info is stored on the blockchain. VeChain is capable of hosting applications for business projects to help them safely store, share, and track information. It's got a reason to exist, and then we got a funny DOGE popping up in the bottom. What's he doing now? He's just got sunglasses. That's why he exists, just to make you laugh. Dogecoin just a meme. VeChain has a reason to exist. And they just signed a huge deal with the UFC. Exactly right, Jay Gill. They're already putting the branding in the ring. There are pictures out there. It's hard to find them quick, but this one's real. This is a real picture right here with the VeChain logo in the ring. It's already happened. They're already implementing it. I don't think this one's real. That looks like a proof of concept or something. Promo picture, but this one's actually in the ring. They're talking about the UFC is in 200 million households across America, worldwide. They're gonna get VeChain in front of 200 million households. It's really looking to become a household brand name crypto. Look at the tiny crypto.com logo over there. VeChain's their big one. UFC's they're investing a lot in that partnership, and it's already been adding to their sponsorship revenue. So they've already been getting results from using it. The coolest part I think about it, they're gonna offer their fighters promotions where if they're sponsored by VeChain and they're talking about VeChain, right? The fighters on TV, so after they slam dunk somebody, after they knock out a fool, at the post-fight conference, he's got his VeChain shirt on. There's a fucking VeChain logo in the back of the ring. And he's going, oh, I love VeChain, because he gets a promotional deal for doing that, rewarded, paid out in VeChain. So the athletes are gonna love it, because they're making money on it. The UFC loves it. Everyone's hearing about it for the first time. Hardly anyone even knows what it is or ever even heard of it before. It's one of my favorites for the fundamentals there. And you know, if the UFC is doing it, they're always first to market. Like, they created a whole industry before anyone else out of MMA. They're quick adopters. They're fast adoption. They know what they're doing when it comes to brand deals and sponsorships. I mean, sheesh. Tons of money in that industry. And they're working with VeChain. Hell yeah. So the fundamentals don't really get much better than that. That's something to be excited about. A reason to want to potentially hold VeChain. it gives me a reason. That's what I'm looking for. You see, that's one of the things I look for. I want a reason to want to hold VeChain. That's the reason. That's not all I'm looking for. I want to make sure all the rest of it checks out. The circulating supply is good to go. Most of it's already circulating in the market. I think the rest of it's locked up already. I'm pretty sure on VeChain the rest of it's locked up. Or burned or in staking or whatnot. So that's not even all of it circulating in the supply. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes there's unlimited supply and brand new tokens can just be dumped into the market. Gotta be careful about that. That box is checked. That's all good. I'm looking for an established history on it. Let's see the established history on it. Alright, sweet. It's been around since 2018. VeChain's been around having a nice life cycle for 4 years. It's not brand new. Check that box. I want to know it's not gone to the grave. I want to know also it's not just flat and it's never gonna come back. Well, VeChain had a huge bull run just last year. It's definitely having action. It's not going to zero, that's for sure. Check that box. I want to make sure it's popular too. Top 100 altcoins is a good place to be. It's ranked number 33. It's one of the most popular altcoins that exist. That's all great things about VeChain specifically. That's what I would go through with all of the altcoins. So if something doesn't match up there, the supply is unknown, that's why I'm not trading SHIBA. Or doesn't have an established price history, Jasmy, that's why I'm not trading Jasmy. Even regardless how nice the chart setup is. That was just before we even looked at the chart. My goodness, I didn't even get to the chart yet. It's one of the most beautiful charts I've ever seen. Just look at it. Isn't it beautiful? Look where we are, going straight up right now after the crash on one of the most popular altcoins of all times, which has always been gaining over the long term. With that trend line on the bottom, our target's the top trend line. Holy fuck, look at that target. Look at the next target though. $1. I should have took that 5x leverage. Watch out, I'm popping off some shots. Just I should have took that 5x leverage. Oh, I'm angry. I'd be up like triple my money. It's popping off. I didn't have to dry powder that week. I had to wait a week and then it was already up a lot. Now it's too late. It's not too late, but damn. It's not about just crushing one big trade because we got a buffet. We got the whole buffet. That's just one of my favorites. And it's not even the biggest target. That's not even necessarily the biggest target. This is what we're headed into, my friends. Fasten your seatbelt. If it hits $1, damn, it could hit $2 and all of a sudden this. From down here. Alright, we're getting hyped about $1, right? 50x. If it hits $1, fuck, it might hit $2. All of a sudden we're up 100x. Welcome to the crypto bull run, cause it's here. Altcoin season, sure. Good job, everyone. You made it through the storm. Even bananas popping out. I meant to buy a little bit of that. It's gonna go up. Oh, sorry, even that one. People think it's complete scam gaming crypto. It just crashed. It's popping up. Freaking out. If even that can do it, they're all gonna do it. It's kind of hard to go around because right now in crypto, honestly, look for the things that I mentioned. Established price history, good fundamentals, value entry on the chart. If you got those, you got a winner. It's hard to go wrong because it's like even these things that aren't a good value entry and haven't crashed all the way down and don't have an established price history are still popping off. They're still heading straight up in this area. This is just the last couple of days. They're breaking out right here, right now. To the weekend, even this thing. It's one of the worst ones, and it's hard to even go wrong. Like, even that one's about to double, triple, hundreds of percent. Go with it back up there. The crash is over, like. If the coin survived that, not all of them did. That's all you gotta watch out for. Watch out for the traps, the real rug pulls, the real scams that have already crashed to zero. But basically, like, a lot of these already got through that. If they didn't crash to zero right there, it's gonna be okay on those ones. Some of them did. A lot of them did. There were so many that crashed to zero last year, weren't there, guys? Thinking back on it, like Luna was a recent one and got a lot of publicity around it. But damn, thinking back on it, there were so many shitcoins, scam things that came and went. And there still are, so... That's the danger in crypto. I know the good ones. You don't have to look for the good ones. There's some epic winners right here on this watch list. Some of us are making good profits on. Qchain's just one of those. Chainlink's another solid fundamental use case with a long-term bull run. Been trending up for 4 years. No sign of ever stopping. It's not gonna stop that trend for 10 years. But it does go in cycles, so it's fresh off that crash. 7 months. Going into a new bull run. Hits big target. comes back down to the same exact trend. Years later, goes again. Gonna keep trending up for a decade. It's all about getting the right entry. Look at the last time it was at this line. What happened after that? Bull run. This is it. They're there. They're right where we want them. We're wrapping things up. I slowed down for the moment. I'm gonna be looking later tonight, just on my own, checking these charts again. See if anyone bumped up. Nothing stopped, nothing finished, but we are gonna end the show soon. Except for our day of crushing the charts. That was enough building for one day. I'm satisfied now. We sealed the deal. The only reason it even slowed down whatsoever right now is just because fresh off the daily candle close. We just closed the day candle an hour ago. And that's all processing. That's all developing. Here's the Bitcoin dailies. Bit of wiggle room. It's always like that. Traders trying to make up their mind.